Gang.
It looks like we are live.
Did you already make a post for it?
I'm about to.
Okay. We're live, Noah.
Where's Luke at?
I have no idea. We're live, though.
You should be going ahead and putting people on the computer.
Oh, he is already up here?
Make sure everything sounds good. We look like a bunch of dumbasses, but we're here. Why is the chat not showing up? Oh no, no chat. Where's the chat?
What?
No chat?
We can use phones.
Yeah, but that just is gone. There should be a chat here somewhere. Captions, screen switcher, auto put timer scripts, information docs, custom browser docs. Yeah. Boom. Pop something in the chat. There it is. We got it. Sick. What's up, Gage Vanilla? You want to come say hello to the stream?
Hello, everyone who started viewing. We're about to start in about approximately 15 minutes.
Yeah. Oh no, I messed it up. Okay. Yeah. So today U Gaming is hosting a tournament with Cardmaster Games, Cedar Bluff, Knoxville, Tennessee. We are playing. Well, we're not playing, but the players are playing for first place gets a Switch and a display of Magnificent Mavens. Is that how you pronounce that?
Mavens, but yeah.
Mavens. Okay. Magnificent Mavens. Second place gets a display. Third and fourth get 3 boxes each. Fifth through eighth get a box each plus OTS packs. So, pretty decent tournament. Mavens is a little old, but there's a lot of good reprints in that set.
Yeah, hopefully we see some sick Dark World decks today.
excited.
That's what I'm really excited for. Some hand loop action, you know what I mean?
Hand loop action?
Yeah, I mean...
We're not ready for that.
Yeah, it looks like there's probably going to be about 6 rounds of Swiss, cut to top 8, all the usual, you know what I mean? So
Once round 1 starts, we'll have you player count and everything.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to watch some Yu-Gi-Oh! New ban list started this week.
that's facts.
So we don't have to watch Missing Mine today.
No missing mine,
So
no
like-
deck outs, no burn. Maybe. There might be burn, who knows?
Yep, I'm excited. But other than Dark Worlds, what deck do you hope to see today? You know some of the players here, so we think they're
Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of Sprite today. I think people were excited for just Tier to get a little bit less powerful. Like I know Tier's obviously still the best deck probably, but I think it definitely unlocks. Like Herald of Orange Light was so strong against the Sprite deck, really just shut down their turn. If it resolved, they probably just lost. So the fact that you could still play through and hopefully not get Herald of Orange Light. You can just do your combos. So I think there'll be a lot of Sprite.
But I hate that. My big thing is I hate that Herald is a 1. Because like, it's not going to be as impressive, but it's kind of like... I feel like with the Shizu cards, it's kind of like the way Maxi was. Obviously, it's not as good as Maxi, but if you draw that 1, it's such a good card. If people do end up playing it. Because I played it at locals the other day, and just having a Shizu card and Herald in your hand, just boom, it was so good.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if people started cutting down on the Shizu cards though, because Agito and Kelbeck are really poor draws, especially if you don't draw it with like Herald of Orange Light, right? Because you don't just get that auto win against like the rogue decks. So we might see some people start adopting the 6 shufflers and then just normal old fashioned Tier.
I can see that, yeah. The shufflers are just so good by themselves.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's just a free interruption. You can just mill it and it's just totally free.
Is it happy, Jay?
We have Goo Gaming's PJ Freeman, first place.
Recent regional
Alabama.
champion.
Regional.
Completely undefeated. Him.
That is PJ. He's going to be playing in the tournament. Do you want to say what you're playing?
What are you playing, PJ?
Playing Sprite with bestial cards.
So the Sprite Bisteel is what he'll be playing.
How many Bistios you playing? Enough.
At least 6.
I mean, you have to at least play 6 to compete.
That's
Okay.
true.
What's your MVP card of the day going to be?
cross.
Sprite double cross.
If you guys have a deck that you guys want to see streamed, we can maybe see if we can figure that out or get it on stream.
Most of the time
That's
it'll be table 1 though. We have a little different setup this time.
I know there's a cool Dark World deck out there.
That's good. See,
There is a
we got
Dark
one
World deck. If he does well, we can maybe see it on stream. That deck is, I think this is the first tournament it's legal in. So,
You know what I'm not ready for?
what's that?
I don't want to see Macrocosmos flip 3 times in one match today.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about with the playing the Dark World deck. Like the Dark World deck's really strong if your opponent doesn't draw hand traps right, which Tier will probably not be playing. Well, they won't be playing as many hand traps as the normal deck. But the fact that D-Fissure and Macrocosmos, as well as the Bestials, all just hurt that deck really badly. But who knows? It might just be good enough with Through the Hate that it doesn't matter.
Yep. Maybe.
How this setup is. Yep. And honestly, this is good. This is fine here, and I'm gonna
How many flu players do you think we
use a
got?
lot of tech. Don't worry about it.
What was that?
How many flu players do you think we
An
got?
aggressive amount.
How many flew out of? There'll be a good chunk of flew. I think out of like, let's say we have 6 rounds, there'll be at least 2 flew decks, at least.
And we know Quezio's out there, and he told me today that he's playing a non-meta deck. And knowing Quezzy, that means he's playing water.
He is probably playing water, but who knows? He could be playing Sword Soul. He's been known to play Sword Soul.
I know that one of our teammates is on flu.
Yep.
We do have a flu mate.
We do have a flew teammate.
Who's playing flu? Oh, the old wrestler. Cool. Yeah, I hope we get Sean on stream. I want to see him do some water combos. Is there any water combos with no Hulk?
Apparently, the deck gets hurt a lot without Hulk, is from what I've been told.
That
But
sounds-
one thing that the deck can abuse is some of the new Goaty synchros.
Oh yeah,
So that's something cool that we might be able to see.
that'd be sick. I'll be excited for that.
He could be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I hope he's playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
we hope he's playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
Because if he's not playing Yu-Gi-Oh!, I don't think he's gonna be able to be on stream. And I
Sits
love
down,
your name,
pulls out a wise
Obito.
deck. Obito.
One Shinobi.
Yeah, you pronounce that because I'm not doing it.
Obito and one Shinobi. You know, like Star Wars,
Nope.
Naruto.
No, I'm that guy that's never. watched
I
videos.
understand. I understand.
But yeah, it's gonna be sick. I'm excited.
I don't have anything to pour, but you know, that's all I got.
pour one for the boy. I mean, we can pour that water out.
They would probably be really mad about that. I'm not gonna lie.
Let's pour it on Luke's computer. Speaking of Luke's computer,
We could pour it on Luke's computer, actually.
I didn't get any food.
We could pour out that.
Yeah, we can pour out your drink.
Why are we pouring out my drink?
Because we're pouring one out for the boy Hal.
I'm not Chris Jackson at all. Well, I have a really good friend named Chris Jackson. He's one of the nicest gentlemen I know. So,
Cornbread.
got the cornbread.
PJ.
If you know, you know.
We were at the store the other day and I was telling him about that guy in Minneapolis that was like, cornbread where?
Yeah.
And he looked over and he goes, sweetbread. I think that's what he said. It was hilarious. Is it good?
Thank you for asking if we wanted any.
I get up on my girlfriend.
I will.
I
Get her
literally
back
said,
here
where you going?
now.
She said Wendy's. Bye. I would have told her to buy us 50 nuggets.
I'm pretty sure your girlfriend went with her.
She did.
Before I got Max, I told her not to stand in front of the door.
Well, if they go back to Wendy's, I want 50 nuggets. $12, 50 nuggets. We could split 50 nuggets
For sure.
over the next 9 hours.
Yeah, I think we should do just not even stream the tournament and just stream us eating for like 9 hours. What do you guys think
I
about
mean, some of the most viewed videos on YouTube are eating videos.
that? ASMR channel?
I have to go get my microphone. Put my mouth on him.
Please don't.
I was doing that in Brody's ear all night last night.
I'll leave. All right, so what decks are you guys excited to see?
You ain't gonna see any Math Max? Math
No.
Max kind of gets hurt.
Bag.
Did it cut off?
No, we're still live.
OBS is disconnecting, reconnecting.
What are some chances someone pops off with Nico Man King with Dark World today? I think there's a good chance. I don't know if anyone's going to be playing Nico Man King, but there is at least one Dark World in the tournament. So we'll probably, hopefully, see some hand loop in action if he does well. Sounds like they're about to start.
Yeah, we're about to start getting deck lists. Whenever that starts and the tournament starts, like doing their announcements and everything, we'll probably go to a BRB screen. We'll be back. Where's the food? Yeah. Where's the food? That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying.
What is y'all's favorite dish? I want
Favorite
to
dish?
see what y'all's favorite dish is in the chat. What's yours?
All time?
All time. Like if you had one dish right now, what would
Jambalaya.
it be? Jambalaya? That's an interesting
I
choice.
love jambalaya, bro.
That is fire. I'm gonna have to say some ribs, some baby
Ribs?
back ribs. I love good barbecue
I don't
ribs.
even like ribs.
Really?
Yeah.
You have to get good ones. Like if it's too fatty, they're awful.
Or if they're tough. A lot of them are tough.
Yeah, but if they slide off the bone, real sweet.
I don't know. I really like jambalaya. Now I'm craving it. My mouth's watering. Right behind that sushi, though.
I'm not a big fan of sushi. I like it. Ribs, facts.
No. Someone. She beat me to it. I tried to tell you.
Maybe later today we can get Zephyr on stream.
Y'all can have it.
I said we're gonna get you on stream later.
You say hi to the camera.
She said cool.
You want to say hi to the camera, Zach? You got headphones in.
He got headphones in. He ain't paying
He hates
attention.
me. You want some garlic fries or gas?
I can't eat garlic.
I can. I
I want
can.
to eat them, but I have to be outside.
Yep. Oh, these are heat.
All right. So we talked about favorite dishes.
Hmm?
What is your favorite fast food restaurant? Like, what's
Oh,
the most
God.
underrated fast food restaurant? Like popular. Has to be like
Most underrated
Decently no.
Arby's, 100%.
100%.
Arby's.
100%.
I'm not a big Arby's guy.
What'd you say?
White Castle's fire.
Oh,
Way better than
I don't know.
Crystals.
It's better than Crystals. We also don't have White Castle here.
I'm from Michigan. I'm
Yeah.
Michigan the shits, but it's only good.
I think, I don't know. I don't know if it's underrated or not. I'll say Arby's. I think a lot of people
You
hate on
know-
Arby's, but Arby's is heat.
I don't really like it. But one restaurant I think is actually pretty good that I hardly even ever get is probably KFC, but like for their
Oh my God.
non-bucket chicken.
Yes.
Like their actual meals are actually going to be fire. Or actually just
I
fire.
really like their, I don't like their bone-in chicken, but their chicken fingers are heat.
They're so good. And their fries are good too.
Nah, Mr. Potato Wedges.
I've never had them.
Oh my God, bro, they were heat. Okay, wait a minute. Underrated fast food breakfast.
Breakfast?
Because I have the answer to this one.
Burger King.
Definitely underrated. I wouldn't say most underrated. It was definitely underrated. Those
Pal's is fire.
How's heat? I would say it's underrated, at least down here. I think it's good. I'd say there's someone in there. I'm saying most underrated breakfast is Wendy's.
Wendy's breakfast is fire. Wendy's is just gas in general.
Dude, I agree. I thought you
And I
hated
don't
Wendy's.
know. I don't know if it's like this in most areas, but in my area, our Wendy's always gets like a 99 health score. They're like super clean.
He loves Wendy's. I hate
You hate Wendy's.
Wendy's chicken nuggets are gas.
She's over there eating Wendy's chicken nuggets.
That's me.
You want to come say hi to the camera?
You want to say hi?
You want to say hi? This is Goo Gaming's own Zephyr.
Hello.
What are you playing today?
I'm playing Tier.
Tier Elements.
That's all I hear.
We've been seeing a lot of Sprite, not as much Tier. You gonna win today?
I'll try.
You gonna put those coaching sessions to the test? Who you been coaching with?
Elise Davis.
How's it been going? Good.
It's been doing good.
That's good. What's your next event you're playing in? You know, like a big event?
I don't know yet.
Don't know yet.
Depends upon like where it is.
You got anything you want to say?
Hello.
That's all I hear. Well, hopefully we get you playing at table one, so we can get you because you're gonna be up there all day. You're gonna win this thing. Will you hand me one of those? You want water?
Nah, I'm good.
Thank you. Well, good luck today. Hope you have fun. If you need anything, let us know. Catch you later, Zeph. Zeph has more trophies than anyone on the team.
That's true. Zephyr is a Dragon Duel national top cut competitor. Sounds like that's the last call for registration.
Zeph got what, top four?
She did.
Top
No. Maybe?
Mhm.
Yeah, I think so. Because, yeah, finals get to go, and she lost one off, I think.
Yep, she got top four.
She almost went to, well, I guess they didn't have Worlds, but if they were having Worlds, she would have got potentially
That's
get to go. She would
unfortunate,
have won.
bro. But she's gonna go this year.
That'd be sick. It would be sick.
That would be sick. I'm gonna
All
get
right,
this whole thing in
all
front
right,
of
all
her.
right, all right. So we're talking about overrated or underrated restaurants. Overrated restaurants.
Overrated restaurants?
I've already got mine. You probably already know what I'm going to say. Starts with a C.
Cookout.
It's Cookout.
No,
Cookout's
bro.
the
I
only
love
thing good
Cookout.
about Cookout is their shakes.
I
If it
like-
wasn't cheap, it would be horrible.
Okay, see, it's not amazing, but it is okay. And like the trays, the value you get out of the trays, I think
If you get what comes with the tray.
see, that's fair.
So, for context, I got Cookout. I hate Cookout. My girlfriend knows I hate it. We got it anyways because she wanted it. So, I got a Cookout tray. And if you guys know what that comes with, a main course and 2 sides, right? And a drink.
Talking about food.
So, I open up my box, to eat my food. And the only thing I had in my box was 2 sides. So, I ate 2 sides and no main course and had nothing. And we have Goo Gaming's own Dalton Oaks.
Howdy, gamers.
All right, Dalton. So we're talking about what is the most overrated fast food restaurant?
Fast food. Is there like a criteria that
No, it's overrated.
overrated?
On the spot, baby.
Zaxby's.
Zaxby's?
Facts.
Zaxby's.
Okay.
So it's good,
Shout
right?
out to Deskins in the chat.
Zaxby's is good, right? Okay, it slaps. But I think it might just be like a regional thing. But every Zaxby's I've been to in this area sucks. This is no Zaxby slander. All right. Don't come for me, Zaxby's. I don't need you suing me or nothing. But step your game up.
If their fries were crispy, they would be gas.
Yes,
Yeah.
if their fries were cooked well, that's the thing is they always just taste like you're eating potato water
Yeah.
dipped in sauce.
Ian, no. I'm bringing you a toaster, son.
The toaster winner, Ian.
Forgot.
Never forget Ian.
R.I.P. Ian.
I have the toaster. I just haven't
Good
brought
luck
it to
today,
him.
Dalton.
Good luck, Dalton. I'm trying to think. It's fine. I'm trying to think of what my overrated restaurant's going to be. See, like,
Oh, by the way,
oh no, he's come back.
gotta tell everybody on stream so they know. I've been mistaken for Luke Frangella 5 times today. Everyone keeps asking if I'm playing Flunder. I'm not, but keep thinking that I am.
He
Good luck.
said so much for that sponsorship.
You just lost us our sponsorship, Dalton.
We were getting sponsored by Zaxby's, and we can't
Well,
now.
I guess we're just going to have to choose Cane's.
I mean, I'll choose Cane's. What is my most overrated restaurant? I'm trying to think. Yeah, I want to say McDonald's.
McDonald's?
But
Well, I don't think anyone's like things like.
potatoes fluff sticks? What is that?
Are you talking about fries?
The extra fries?
The extra, soggy fries?
I don't really put McDonald's as like on a tier.
Well,
It's
I don't
kinda
think
like-
anyone thinks like McDonald's is the best restaurant
Have you
ever,
met
right?
DJ Freeman?
DJ's from the mountains. They don't have restaurants. So
Um,
I don't think anyone thinks McDonald's is amazing, but it's just like Taco Bell's overrated. I tend to agree. I tend to agree.
I'm Taco Bell hard.
I have to be in the mood for Taco Bell.
Bristol's? Bristol's is
No
mad.
one really says Crystals is like gas though.
Some people do. I don't know.
Their Crystal Chicks are pretty good. I don't know if you ever had those.
I have, but I don't know, bro. I want to say Pals, dude.
Okay, you can just. I'm gonna be soloing the stream today.
Dude.
Goo
Like, I think
Gaming has now
Pals
lost
is
a
good.
member.
So Pals, in my opinion, is heat. But there's people that worship this restaurant here, and that's why I'm saying it's overrated. Ask for well done fries with extra
Yeah,
seasoning.
we asked that one time at our Zaxby's if they could cook the fries longer, and they told us no.
Oh,
So
yeah, I'm gonna say Pals only because here it's like worshipped.
I mean, it's only here though. It's here in Kentucky and Virginia.
Yeah, but there's like people that say like
Here is in Tennessee if you guys are not from around here.
Pals is good, but I don't think like there's literally like cults around this shit.
I mean, I'm like the head of the cult. So.
oh,
Goo Gaming during the day, Pals worshiper at night. They should lose their job. They should do
I was
both.
like, who's John?
It was probably John's fault anyways. So
Facts. Have they done the announcements yet?
I believe they just were doing last calls for signups. So it sounds like we're about to get started. Sorry to keep you guys in limbo for so long. Hopefully you guys are excited for this event. I know I am.
I'm pretty excited. I've been really excited for this event for time. You know what I'm really excited for?
What's up?
Vegas.
YCS Vegas.
ICS Vegas.
Photon, whatever it's called. Hypernova?
Yes.
First event.
Sorry, boys. I'm messing with stream bullcrap. What is happening?
All right, so we talked about restaurants and how good restaurants are, right?
Mhm.
about fast food.
There we go.
Okay. But let's talk about Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
Uh-huh. Why?
Because people came here for the Yu-Gi-Oh.
Are you sure?
I mean, I'm sure people enjoy the food, but I'm just making myself hungry at this point.
It's fried, right, bro?
There is fries, but they have garlic on them.
Oh, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! What's up?
So, we have tier elements. We have Sprite. We have Dark Worlds. We have Exorcisters, Flunderies, the D-Shifter decks, right? We have the Rogue decks. What deck do you call taking this entire event?
What did I want to win, or do I think it's going to?
You can do both.
I want Zephyr to win.
You want Zephyr to win, so whatever Zephyr's playing.
I think depending on who's playing Dark World, it could because it's new.
That's true. A lot of people don't know what the effects do.
I'll say Flu.
Flunderies? I mean, D-Shifter and D-Fisher are just both super strong
Yeah,
cards.
this is the first event where they're playing up to 9 macros.
That's true. I'm gonna have to say I think that
Accidentally moved the wrong axis. That's still look okay.
we got to check the stream real quick, but I think that I'm gonna call Sprite to win
Move
the
it down a
entire
little bit.
tournament.
Or I'll move it down a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I got you.
All right, we'll jump back into that in a second.
They're just setting up. We're about to collect deck list. You'll probably have to go soon to collect deck list.
I'm gonna go do that.
But
back up.
you're gonna be with me for a second. So I think the deck that's gonna take this entire event is gonna be Sprite. That's fine. I'm not tech savvy, guys. I'm sorry. But I think Sprite's going to take this tournament only because I think it's going to be a little bit smaller of a tournament than we had last time. Last event, we had over 100 players. I think this event, with it being Christmas, it being December, it being a singles event as well, I think we'll probably get around 50, 60 people. That being said, I think Sprite's really good against rogue decks. Stuff like Flunderies, Exosisters, stuff like that. And I think it's going to take the event. I think it's a really good deck. I think it's really good against, like, the unexplored decks, right? Like in a new format, like the mid-range, the control decks are a little bit better. It's really good against those decks, like trap decks, stuff like that. So I think it'll take the event. I hope Devin gets a feature match today. If Devin gets to table 1, he will have a feature match. We're only streaming table 1. We're not going to switch it up and try to find different people. We wanted the players to be more like in the tournament. You know, last time we had them in a separate room. Whenever they got pulled for a feature match, it's kind of like, is everybody still playing? Okay, no, the guys in the feature match are still playing, whatever, right? So we want to, like, make sure that they actually feel like they're still included in the tournament. And that way, like, our judges can be a little bit more involved with the stream, stuff like that. So, yeah. Do you think Dark World is actually good or that people just won't know what they do? I think it's a little bit of both. I think Dark World, in a format where no one's playing Droll, D-Shifter hurts the deck a lot, and Bystials are pretty strong against it, but I don't think one Bystial is good enough against the deck if that deck's hand's good. I think the deck's really good. I think the fact that the deck can hand loop your opponent's entire hand and it shuffles back into the deck because of Silva is really strong against tier elements because their only real hand trap now is Havness. And if they don't hit off Havness, it just doesn't matter. They can make Dweller really easily. And the fact that they can play around cards like Evenly Matched, they have Omni Negates that makes you discard more Dark Worlds to trigger their effects is really strong. So I think the deck's actually pretty good. The Ishizu cards do hurt it though. Like if your opponent goes first, sets up a board. Dweller also hurts the deck, so it has some of the same problems Tyr does. But it does have an insane ceiling. Just the fact that it can just like if it combos off, it'll probably win. How many showed? I'm not sure. I'll probably know that after round 1. When we get updated Draco list. Also, how do you honestly feel about Dracos in the current meta? What did do a deck list. But the problem was something with YouTube. I don't know if like the file corrupted or whatever. I'm not like a tech guy, but we did a deck list for it, and somehow it got lost in the internet. I don't know what happened, but it just wouldn't process the video. So hopefully we will do an updated list. I think the deck's actually really strong. I think it really does well against some of the D-Shifter decks, just because like. Yeah, D-Shifter hurts the deck, but you can still make a huge board. And a Baguska's really good right now, and you can make Baguska like nothing in that deck. And the fact that like, you know, Herald Orange Light was really good against your deck, and the fact that they don't have that now, it just makes it way better. Plus, Auto Seer is really good against the deck as well. Sounds like they're doing announcements, so we should be ready to go here soon. I think one cool thing about the Draco deck is the fact that it's really good going first and second. And I think that's really strong. And no one's really playing like anti-speller cards like that right now, so I think that's good. Another cool thing is that, like, if they have D-Shifter, I'm pretty sure if, like, your Pendulum Scales leave, they don't get banished because they're considered spells when they leave the field. So I may be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure that's how that works. There might be a few Draco decks actually in this tournament. I know there's a few of the local players that like to play that deck. If I was in this event right now, I would probably be playing that deck as well. I think the deck's super fun. And like Odd Eyes Seer is a really good card because it allows you to play through Nibiru. Well, not even through Nibiru. You can summon Odd Eyes Vortex like before your fifth summon. So you can just combo through Nibiru. It also just allows you to just put up interruptions super easily. And Vortex is really good because you can revive it with your Revolution Dragon. So it's like, yeah, Baron's really good, but like Vortex is really, really strong because it's like a reoccurable Omni Negate. And I think if people stop playing the mill fight like Kelbeck and Agito, at least it's not as much because they are bricks. I think that the deck gets a lot stronger because you can play more of a greedy list, right? You can play more one-ofs, and if they're not going to be milling them as much, which is really strong. I know some of the Europeans were already not playing any of the mill 5 guys, or playing very little of them. So if that translates over to here, I think the deck gets a lot better. Everyone's clapping. I'm just trying to listen to see if they're ready to begin. Wait for Isaiah to get back in here. If I hear the round start before he gets back in here, I'll go ahead and start and switch over because I know you guys are excited to see some Yu-Gi-Oh! I know I am. We've been here since 9 o'clock. The event starts at 12, so we've already been here for 3 hours. So yeah, we're running a little bit behind, but not too bad. 13 minutes behind. Round 1's about to start. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, Beyond is a nuts card, man. Like, also, like since a lot of people aren't playing Super Poly, you might be able to play a list that ends on Beyond and or not Beyond. I'm sorry, Baron and Vortex. And like we had a build that did that for Minneapolis, but the problem with the deck was it just lost so hard to Super Poly, and at that time everyone was playing Super Poly in tier. But right now no one's really playing Super Poly, so you can probably get a little bit more greedy with your boards because you don't really have to play on that card right now. It's just not good enough in the mirror, for the tier element mirror. Ignister's an insane card, man. Like, we're excited. I'm really excited for the deck. I think even... So, I have talked about it before, how I didn't really like the deck post Photon Hypernova because the new Kashatira guy can lock out any of your zones. He's not new. He's out of this current set, but the Kashatira rank 7, Shangri-La, I think is his name. He can lock out any zone, so he can lock out your Pendulum Scales, and he can't place Pendulums. But they're not really going to do that blind. And the fact that if, game 2 and 3, you're expecting that, you can just sideboard really heavily against Core Swords, Excelli Light, Book of Eclipse, stuff like that. So I believe they've just started. We'll go ahead and switch over. Yeah, it looks like... I'm not sure who we have on here, but it looks like we have Sprite versus... I can't see what the other gentleman's playing on the left. So it looks like he normal summons Swap Frog, dump Swap Frog, special blue, search Jet. Looks like he has a Pixies and a Smashers in his hand. Interesting. Let's see if he plays the double cross. Looks like he's playing Tier Element. He's searching Starter. I would expect Starter will fetch out a red to play around like Nibiru and such cards.
They're gonna bring us deck list whenever.
We're already on it, yeah.
Let's go.
We're already talking. So yeah, he put the starter in the graveyard, but he has not resolved starter.
Oh,
You might want to go catch that.
what happened?
He put starter in the graveyard. He did not resolve starter.
Who?
The guy on the right. Go ahead and catch that. It's a little early game jitters. It's okay. It's okay. We caught it early enough, so I don't think it would matter. Shifter and Ibley in main for the Sprite player. That's crazy. Yeah, I think he realized it. Yep. We caught it, so there's nothing wrong with that. Shifter, Duke Frob, and Ibley. I'm eager to see what they end on.
He was adding it.
Yeah, no, that's the reason I was like, I don't want him to like it to confuse people.
All right, we're back. They'll have our deck list soon.
Isaiah's back.
I'm back. Garlic fries. Let's go, baby.
All right, looks like he's doing the standard combo. Let's see what else he can end on. I guess there's just no point of respecting Nibiru at this point, right? Like no one's really main decking that card, but like like a Nibiru right here would punish him heavily.
I hope he gets hit. No offense. I want to see Dwayne come on the field.
Yep, he's going for the Ibley combo. I don't think his opponent doesn't have a Bestial in his hand. I'm going to say that a little bit quieter because people got quieter.
Yeah.
But his opponent does have a Bestial in his hand, and you know, we're going to see, you know, how impactful this is. He can play around it by going ahead and going into Elf and then bringing back the Frog. It looks like he's going straight into Elf, and it looks like it's going to get hit with a Bestial. Yep. Druid Swarm on the Ibley. I think this is the best spot that you could have.
He didn't chain Elf.
He wants to end on the Toad.
Oh, sure.
Because like, if he,
I guess he already has a monster.
yeah, he already has a monster, right? So he could have just, you know. Let's see if
he would have chained Elf. He wouldn't have had a monster though.
That's true. Actually, he cannot summon that Druid Swarm. He can't summon that Druid Swarm. He's under Gigantic. I caught 2 in the first 5 minutes, boys. Let's go. Clean gameplay.
Good job.
I'm a G.
That's 2 rulings.
I literally just got it. Will you,
Can't Bestial, he's giant, right? Yep, we just caught it, Clifton. We just caught it.
Clifton, where are you at?
Yeah, where are you, Clifton?
Where's his Facebook?
It's okay. You know, there's a little pregame jitters. It happens to everyone, man. All right, so he just left the Beaver on board. I think this is a little bit of a misplay. He could have balanced the Beaver with the Swap Frog and got a free normal summon for his next turn. I think that's something that he probably could have done. All right, looks like he's summoning the Dupe Frog. This is probably why he's main decking the Dupe Frog, because, you know, he can't just crash the Ibley, right?
Yep.
I would imagine this game is probably over. If he doesn't have a card, like a really strong going second card like Dark Ruler No More, I don't see him breaking this board. Yeah, it doesn't look like his hand is just full of Ishizu cards, and
I'm sick at home. I'll be watching all day, man. That sucks, Clifton. I hope you get better soon.
maybe we can FaceTime you and put you on the stream.
I will. I'll straight up FaceTime you, Clifton. We'll get you on the stream with us.
Yep, looks like you just packed it up.
All right. So all we saw was the Druid Swarm, right?
Yeah, but we saw in his hand that he is playing Terra Element. I just don't want to say that too loudly because people they awkwardly get quiet whenever I'm saying like hidden information. So yeah, looks like the Sprite player took game 1.
Take this and you want to make like a Bow Swarm?
So we talked about it at the beginning. I was talking about how I thought the Mill 5 Ishizu cards get a lot weaker. You know, there's no orange light. If that had orange light in it, this game would have been completely different, right? Because he obviously did not play around it with summoning out red. So, that being said, we already saw that the bricks do happen. He opened a Kelbeck, couldn't do much with it. You know, what do you think's going to be brought in from the side deck? We obviously don't have deck list yet, but if the cards I'm thinking if he's playing some going first cards, you know, maybe some floodgates, maybe I don't know what it was in the gentleman's side deck, but
He's playing tier. When I play it, I don't really side in any going first cards.
well,
If I guess against this I do. I haven't really played this matchup a lot since the Shizu cards come out, but I was citing more Bestials for this matchup because I don't know. I feel like they're really good against the deck, but he's also taking out Iblis, so he maybe not. I also just want to make Beatrice against that deck. I think Beatrice is insane. In some cases, if you're playing the dragon, I don't remember his name. What's the level 6, rank 6 dragon?
Wolo.
Willow. I think Willow's really good.
Do you know how many people showed up?
56.
56 players. I was pretty close. I said around 50, 60 players. So
Yeah, 56.
I'm on top of it. 2-0 calls. Calling how many players. I said Sprite was going to win this event. It could be
Oh.
our gentleman to the right here. Who knows?
Pretty sure he topped our last event.
He got top 8 in an Knoxville regional
Hey,
recently
that's what
with
it was.
Sprite.
That's what it was, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Pretty sure he's on our YouTube channel.
He is. All right. So game 2 starting up. I see D shifter in the hand for the Sprite player.
Oh,
That
man.
is huge.
Oh, and he
But
started with instant
He
fusion?
started with instant fusion, chain D shifter. This is a little greedy in my opinion. If he
Yeah.
had gamma, this would be huge, but he clearly does not.
Yeah, you should have waited.
I think he should have waited for the effect because now he can just search like a trap, pass.
Yeah, you should have waited to activate it.
Yeah, like this could change his play completely.
And it doesn't make him like have to respond so quickly. Like mind games. Like if he summons it, activates the effect, you change D shifter, he's got to think immediately, am I dumping? Or I can't even dump now. Now I got to add. What am I panicking for?
Yep. So if you guys didn't hear us just a second ago, there were 56 players who entered this event.
6 rounds of Swiss.
6 rounds of Swiss, cut to top 8. The open Parallel Rhino.
And his hand was good.
His hand was very good. He opened Sharon, Parallel
Oh.
Rhino, Instant Fusion, a Bestial Monster. I don't know which one. I just saw it was one of them. I think it was a Druid Worm, but I may be wrong.
He's adding Omens here. You think that's one of
He's going to pass, yeah. And hopefully they remember to destroy the
guess he opened
Kikalos
the
during the
trap.
end phase. Do you
have
have
the
the
tier
tier
duelist
duelist name? I do not.
We'll get it in a second. We're waiting on the papers to come in.
Yeah, they're still organizing the deck list, stuff like that. We're in a separate room, so,
I
you
can
know.
actually go get that now. They're probably done with it.
All right, so yeah, it is a Druid Worm. He's setting one. He does remember the Kikalos does to get destroyed because of the effect of instant fusion and passes his turn. So what are we looking for the Sprite player to do this turn? Probably deal as much damage as possible. He opened a Swap Frog, which is not great. He drew it for turn. But I think that's, for the most part, not going to matter. Special summoning Jet, activating Jet's effect, I would assume. Ooh, activating the Hovness. I think this is a huge mistake.
You have to be the hottest?
Yeah,
Under shipper?
he may not know that the cards get banished. I think he just thought,
Maybe
Okay.
he has a Sulik. Yeah, that's good. It's Jeff Harrell.
he does
and
have a
Jonathan
Sulik. He
Waddell.
does have a Sulik. He did search the card. I think summoning the Hovness in defense is a mistake. He does have Pearl Rhino on the board. He should have summoned it in attack mode. That is a lot harder to get over.
Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like this is wrong.
It's okay.
Yeah. Wanna say hi? Wanna say hi? 1 second.
We're gonna cut off the mat real quick.
Hello.
Hey, what's
We
up,
have
guys?
Tommy here with CM Games.
He's a man. He has been helping us a lot. He's a king.
Best CM Games employee
Oh,
nominee.
That's some shade.
That's not shade. That's praise for Tommy.
That's fair.
He is the best of the best.
Oh. We do like us some Tommy.
So it sounds like there was a ruling question just for the Hovness. Probably asking if the cards do have to be milled because, you know, some cards, if they are cost, they cannot be sent to the graveyard. So, like, for example, if Hovness was cost, it cannot be activated. But Hovness is not cost
they get
since the graveyard brought the effect, so they do get banished.
Yeah, I think Jonathan just takes this. Like, he's just.
He's going to run him out of cards.
The Sulik. You can even use Sulik under Jiffer?
You can use it. He's just not going to get it. Like, he won't get his effect. So he special summoned blue off the starter, it looks like. Using blue's effect. This will probably meet the Sulik.
Thank you, pal. David. Let's see if we can find it.
So we got the deck list now. It may not matter. This looks like it might be over quickly.
It's going to be fun. Going later on in the tournament when rounds are over, we're going to have some like Edison play between streams. But with everyone playing right now, I don't know if we'll have players for that.
Yeah. So one of the complaints last time that we did the stream was there was a lot of downtime, and we're going to try to cut that into that as much as possible. He's linking? That's interesting. I would assume he would go into gigantic. Going straight into elf. This is an interesting play. I don't know if I agree with this.
I'd love to be able to find this. Here's one.
Can you sim with Solik because it's shifter? Yes, because it does not cost. I do not know if it says, and if you do, or anything like that. I am not at the table, so I do not know what the ruling is for that.
Which one?
Solik versus D-shifter. I know you can activate it, but does it still negate stuff like that? According to our head judge, it will. I only catch illegal plays. I do not catch rulings. So that is up to our judges. We do have a judge over there at the table, so.
The one ruling you said won't come up today came
Which one?
Gigantic Sprite.
It came up already?
Yeah. Against BJ.
Against PJ? What is it? So what's the ruling?
Oh, you can't summon Gigantic Sprite with a extra monster. Because it's visual attack.
Oh.
So he's summoning pixies off the gigantic. Yeah, I don't really know why he made elf.
Did PJ do it? Was PJ the one that?
That was just kind of like a stepping stone that he didn't really need to take. Yeah.
Just do it for extra damage?
There's no extra damage. I think he just didn't think through his plays enough, and was like, okay, I usually go for elf here, right? And then he's like, oh, they're banished. There was no reason to go for my elf, so he just lost a body for no reasoning. And one of them being red, which he probably only plays one. We have his deck list here. It's Jonathan Waddle versus Jeffrey Harrell. Jeffrey Harrell's on the left playing tier elements, and Jonathan is playing Sprite. You want to go and take that?
Yeah. Is he playing 2 red? When what's this for?
I'm just going to set it over here. Looks like he is only playing one copy of red.
And it just got banished.
And it did just get banished.
Well, now he's in swing. He's playing.
Yeah, it
He's
looks
still-
like he has
got
the
DD Crow.
he has the DD Crow, but it looks like he probably hit more effects off of his Sharon, but I cannot see what they were.
A skill drain?
That is a skill drain. What is life? I know that
Sprite
Jonathan
player
took
12.
11.
11.
And it looks like the tier element player took 32, and I don't know how much attack Pixies has. Do you know by chance? I've never seen that card summoned in attack mode, so whatever Pixie's attack is. Actually, he may have beat over the Hobna, so he may have not taken the 32. I'm not sure yet. No, he tributed it with Solik, so he did take the 32. The special summon and Druid's Worm. If we have a dark play here, the tier player may just run away with this. He's trying to Okite.
Trying to go through with an OTK if he doesn't. Jonathan lost.
So yeah, he's going into dark. I'm assuming he's going to dark, take one of the monsters, and try to go into a Sprind. But this turns on his set Smashers. No, that was activated during Jeffrey's turn 1. So this is turn 3, so the shifter is no longer live. Yeah, Solik can still be activated under D-Shifter because it does not send to the graveyard for cost. You can still send cards to the graveyard under D-Shifter. Well, obviously they don't go to the graveyard, but you can still attempt to send them to the graveyard. If they are not cost, they get banished. So it looks like he's just entering battle phase.
He's not OTK.
Looks like he's playing around Smashers, possibly. I'm surprised the Dark wasn't met with Smashers on summon.
Yeah, I'm too.
I am really surprised about that.
You just hold it deep. Maybe he's gonna hit Sulik with it.
That could be.
Maybe he has another hollow.
And he passed. Wow. That's surprising. I would assume that maybe he just doesn't have anything else to fuse with. I mean, he could at least go into a Mud Dragon, right?
What else does he have in hand if he's dubbing a frog?
The Swap Frog was he opened Swap Frog. So let's see what else he has. He really needs another starter. Like I think getting the Pixies may have been a little bit of a mistake, just because like his follow up's really poor. If this is a blue, this will be huge, but he would have had to draw that for turn, I believe. Looks like he's activating Keldo. Let's see what he targets. He had a Sheridan graveyard. So this will trigger the destruction effect from Pearl Rhino.
So he milled two. He sent a Sheeran and milled a Sheeran earlier, and then he got one of them DD Pro.
Yep. Looks like the Sprite player is playing Mass Change as well.
Good. So is Dave.
3 Mass Change 2 in his player's list.
Side decker, man.
In his main deck.
No.
Yep, that does in fact trigger the effects of Pearl Rhino. I'm guessing the target will be Swap Frog. Will this
You
will this
asked
be
what the
Matt?
tier player would have brought in going first. He plays 3 skill drain and a crime, so he probably brought those in.
Yeah, I think we already saw the crime. He milled the crime and the skill drain, I believe. Looks like Swap Frog will be destroyed. If this isn't starter, this is going to be
Passing.
rough. This should be game.
Yeah, that's probably game. He should have not in this game.
It did not. I really think Jonathan threw away this game. I think he could have put up interruptions enough to just end Jeffrey's next turn because, like, he wouldn't have had to put up that much to stop him from playing. He didn't have that much. All he had was a Sharon. Sharon, like, if he had red plus DD Crow, that's enough.
That's fair. Yeah, I don't know.
Looks like he attacked with both.
He has a light bulb tattoo with a sombrero. That's pretty shit. Shit? I didn't mean to say shit. That's pretty cool.
It was pretty cool shit, is what he meant to
That's
say.
what I meant to say.
His card in hand is blue, so if he top decks a level 2, this will be huge.
If he doesn't die.
Well, he already
Already
attacked, I
attacked, yeah.
believe.
Drawn.
It looked like a spell. It's a
That's
DD Crow.
That's not a level 2.
Looks like we'll be going to the next game.
How's it going? Does the camera have a zoom?
That camera?
Yeah. Not okay.
And
Yep.
zoom in.
Game 2
Oh, is that
goes
zoomed
to Jeffrey,
Yeah, zoom
Oh, okay.
the
well,
Terror Element player. Looks like we'll be having a game 3.
Yeah.
All right. So Jonathan's going to be going first. He's playing Sprite. He's playing Mass Change. That's huge going first. If he draws Mass Change, he'll probably be able to win. His opponent's probably not expecting that card.
The zoom's not the problem. It's just the camera's cutting off this part, and that's where that guy.
He's playing 3 Summon Limit in his side deck. I would imagine that will come in.
Is that good?
Yes. Hey, someone pulled a Starlight Arm. They just put it on stream.
A Starlight what?
Arm Exodia.
Oh, a
Sick.
limb of Exodia Starlight was pulled. That's sick. So yeah, I think the cards that he's going to bring in going first is 3 Summon Limit for sure. I don't know if he'll bring in anything else. But what does Jeffrey have in his side deck that you think he'll be bringing in this matchup?
He has Dark Ruler, Evenly, Harpies, Twin Twister. I could see he's playing Sprite, so I could see him bringing in maybe Evenly's.
Maybe Evenly's Dark Rulers.
Yeah. I don't know if he brings in.
He may not bring in the Evenly because if he gives him the Ibly, he can't evenly match him.
Dude, one? It's here. It's in one pack.
3 random packs.
That's
That's
awesome.
sick, bro.
Congrats.
I'm glad you're here, brother.
Now you just got to win the tournament.
No.
That's not what we like to hear.
Hey, you're the real winner today, bro. You see it?
All right, game 3 is about to begin.
Yeah.
I would
He's
assume our
always really
Sprite
nice and cool.
his first card is Mass Change 2.
Imperm. Foolish, Mashing 2 again.
That hand's good. That hand's enough. Foolish can get to the Nimble, can dump Angler, can get 2 more
Pixie's a
Beavers.
dart.
Pixie is not a dart, but he has Gigantic to get to Darks. It depends on what the rest of the cards in his hand is.
We're talking about dumping Angler to get the Beavers. I think Dragonic Diagram is the best thing to dump Angler with.
Stop.
To be completely honest with you.
That is
I
a
never got to do
combo.
that.
I don't know if that is a good combo,
Hey,
but
that-
it is a combo.
That card won first place. Morristown Locals.
Morristown Locals.
How's the entry stuff going?
So it looks like he's doing the play that I said. Pixies may be a dark. I honestly
it
don't
is.
know.
I think it is a dark.
I have never played with Pixies in my entire life. I'm going to
I don't
be
think he
completely
dash
honest.
Here though, like he's about to. I'm pretty sure. I don't think he does that.
Well, it's cool because it plays around Hovness, but he could have just played around Hovness
By
by
waiting.
just making gigantic.
Yeah,
I think that's an underrated thing.
he can also have guessed it from the hand. That's tough.
That is big.
Yeah, that's See, if he would have just waited here, he could have waited until he summoned gigantic effect, and like I don't know.
Does Kelbeck activate on resolution, or does it happen in a chain? That matters.
Let's look. He's reading to make sure.
If a card is sent from the... Yeah, that would happen on resolution.
So he was still.
Yeah, so go check that. Kelbeck was resolved improperly. It happens on resolution of the card effect. It is an if, not a when, so it does not chain. I believe that is right. If it's not right, I'm going to look like an idiot. But we're trying to go 3 for 3 for plays here, and we're not trying to call anything incorrect. I believe that is how that works, because Hovness is a win effect. So it chains resolution. He would have to bounce the Dark Claw. That's what I thought too, Clifton.
So it'll summon Dark Claw, then bounce Dark Claw.
If he chooses to bounce Dark Claw, yes. So we're 3 for 3 for calls right now. Undefeated. I am 3-0 in the tournament right now. So that sucks that, this is the way this is happening. And now the Kelbeck was summoning choose to bounce something. So yeah, now they're resolving it properly. That sucks for Jonathan. But like I said, if he would have just waited and Dark Lord his opponent's turn, I think he would have got more. That Kelbeck was a 3 for 1. 3 for 1.
Yeah.
And he has the body. That is the best Kelbeck I have ever seen in my life. Kelbeck for me never does anything. Against a deck that normally it wouldn't be very good against. Because he's always, when he dumps from deck, normally
I really think he just.
he's under
waited.
gigantic.
I really think he should have just waited there.
Made his board, set his card. That also plays around Dark Lord no more.
Yeah.
Because he had the ability to play around the Hovness anyways.
Yeah, you just wait for mash change for a card that's going to mill a card. Or like if he would have made a gigantic, he could have killed back the gigantic, right?
Yeah. God, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! I
God, we
love
love
you,
you,
Mark.
Mark.
We said the exact same thing. How you doing today, buddy? Best Kelbeck of the year, baby. I agree. Who needs Orange Light when Kelbeck performs like that? That was the real problem. They should have just banned that card.
Back.
Set Angler? That's interesting. Why did he not go for Swap Frog? Is it because he didn't have... Huh.
That's weird.
That's an interesting card to summon. Like, you would think he would summon red, or he would summon something else. He also could be very nervous, because there's been 3 interactions in this game that was not resolved properly. And that does affect the players, and I'm sorry that did happen. But we're trying to keep a clean, crisp pace and clean play here at Goo Gaming's Nintendo Switch event. He's playing Polymerization and King of the Swamp.
Oh?
He looks like he's making Guardian Chimera.
That's what I want to see.
Actually, no, he's not. He's not using the Kelbeck on board.
He might be.
He's not.
That's a Chimera.
He's playing the new Dark World
Oh, I
Fusion.
thought that was a Chimera.
You know what that card does?
No, I have no idea.
So if you guys don't know what the new Dark World takes, it takes, I believe it's a Dark Monster and then Grapha, but King of the Swamp substitutes. And what the card says is when your opponent activates a monster, spell, or trap, you can change that effect to your opponent discards 1 card. So it's an
Oh, so it makes
omni
you
negate.
discard your own cards.
Exactly. It makes you discard your own tier elements and allows them to trigger. And it's a
That's sick.
3,500 body.
Can you make that with the tier element cards?
With King of the Swamp, yes.
Oh my god, that's cool. Are we putting King of the Swamp back in our tier element decks?
We may. So yeah, it looks like Jonathan, his 1 interruption is just, he has to have 2 interruptions here. Because if he just has 1, the Dark World is just going to allow him to discard a card, and then he's off to the races. And if it's something like Smashers, he still has to pay cost from his graveyard. Y'all lucky I didn't bring my 60-card Sword Soul Cosmo Shadal deck. That's all I'm saying. We are not lucky. All of the 56 duelists out there in the hall,
You could have been the
Are
57
lucky.
duelist playing the best deck in the room.
you will definitely be playing the most unique deck in the room. That is for sure. Did he shuffle Polly back into his deck? I don't see it in the graveyard. Ha 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 ha. I do not know. It may be over there to the right, Clifton. Some people are sloppy when they play. If you would, but his graveyard is over there, so I don't know. No. It's there. I think it's there. I'm pretty sure it's there. I think it's over to the right. Yeah, there it is. It was just over to the right. His graveyard was just messy.
You know what else is messy?
Was messy.
It's fucking garlic fry.
Apparently, garlic fries are messy. I'm surprised it didn't trigger the field spell.
Yeah, me too. That happened in the Pasadena stream too. There's a guy that could have summoned Kaleido and then used Kaleido and the field spell pop, and he didn't do it.
He also may be saving it. He may want to hit, bait out one of the back rows so he knows what the second one is and then pop that with Pearl Rhino. Because he doesn't really want to pop the Smashers, right? That's like wasting one of his interactions because he's going to negate the Smashers with the Dark World anyways. So he may want to hit the card that's not Smashers.
Facts. I still want to know why I summoned Angler.
It looks like he's using Kit Kalos' effect. Popping itself, special summoning. Okay, no, he's using Havness. I'm sorry.
Mark said the most terrible deck. We can't say that.
It depends on how you draw, Mark. That's truly all it is. If you draw amazing, then it's the best deck, right?
Try to target Gigantic and he can't.
Yeah, because Elf makes it where he cannot target it, so he would have to choose a legal target for activation. It looks like he made Rulukolos, so he can negate that with that effect if he activates Elf. I believe he is targeting blue, maybe to get more follow-up.
One ruling our head judges decided today is that Rukakos cannot negate IP. Which I think is correct because it's a link summon, right?
I do not know the answer to that. Truly, I do not. I've never had that situation come up. I'm going to sneeze, guys. I'm sorry.
Sauce.
That was prolonged. Sorry about that, guys.
You know what else is prolonged? A good ban list.
That is true. I think this ban list was interesting, to say the least.
Smashers.
So yeah, he's chaining Smashers, targeting the Rukolos, and he's letting it resolve. He's not going what doesn't target, but he's
Maybe that's
choosing.
why he summoned Angler, so he didn't have to banish another sprite card. He just banished Angler because he didn't care about
That's true, but you have the Gigantic, right? I think that's awkward. I think Tier Elements is such a strong deck. Ending on like 2 interruptions usually isn't enough. But who knows?
it.
He may have played this matchup or played this player and knows how the player plays. Maybe he wanted to save more for the grind game or something. Did any of the Kentucky boys end up showing up?
I haven't seen any of them. They're probably all homesick with Clifton.
Do you know the answer, Clifton? Do you know if any of them came down?
They're all sitting in Clifton's new house. On the
Clifton get a
couch.
new house?
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
And
Congratulations.
he got married.
I knew you got married.
How'd your round go, Jabin? Jabin won round 1.
So it looks like you enter battle phase. That Dark World monster is at 4,000 attack
Oh
points.
my god.
And Gru is going to deal double damage as well.
Does he win this match? So we didn't think this would come out like this for the way they were playing.
This almost is
Imperm, negate. He hasn't double, right?
right.
So it's not 3K. What are you playing today, Jimmy? Oh, what happened to the plants and the branded?
Taking it a little bit.
Top deck starter. He's going to negate with the Dark World, and that's the game.
Yep, that's game.
Looks like Jeffrey takes round 1 with his tier element deck. Crazy game, right? Like
didn't expect
two
that.
unique decks. The Dark World tier element deck.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's really cool. The Mass Change Sprite deck. 2 really unique decks.
The new Dark World cards, dude. I'm excited.
Super sick.
I want to play that just so I can make my opponent skip their turn.
With Nico Man King.
Yes. Like, I know that's not the good version, but that's the one I'm playing, baby. That's the fun
You see
version.
the monster he made?
I know.
It's a fusion monster that your opponent activates any card effect.
I believe so. It's
Any
a
card
monster
effect.
spell or trip.
You can change that card effect to discard a card from your opponent's hand. You can discard
Yeah.
tier element names.
Well, that's also how you discard Nico Mankin.
Oh, of
Yeah.
course it is.
So yeah, the combo Luke's talking about, if you have Nico Man King in your hand in the Dark World deck, you can summon it. Your opponent activates a card effect, whatever it may be. You force them to change that effect to discard a card. You discard Nico Man King. Ends the turn. Just like that. That is game. So we saw Sprite lose round 1.
Luke, how much time is left in the round? Luke, how much time is left?
6.5.
We got 6.5 minutes. But anyway, continue. Sorry.
So we saw Sprite lose. I think both players could have played better. It's round 1. They can work off the rust, right? We have 5 more rounds other than this one.
Let me go ask Jeffrey if he wants something.
If you would, but also try to find some people to do some Edison on stream. I think
only
we
got
have
6 minutes.
We only
I
have
don't
6
know.
minutes. Guess
What's up, Trent?
You
Welcome
can
to the stream,
stare,
buddy.
Trent, what's good?
When are you going to pull up to one of these, Trent?
We're gonna go try to get a player interview with Jeffrey. We're attempting to get an interview with old Jeffrey. I don't know who Jeffrey is. I've never met him before. Yeah, I don't know if he's a local player or where he's from. So, we're doing that. Edison on stream. I agree. Edison is the best format. If you guys have not tried out Edison, I highly suggest you do so. You know, if you're sick of playing against tier elements, Sprite, whatever, or you just want to have some fun with some guys, hang out with some guys, get some, I don't know, drink if you're of age, eat some good food, watch, like, I don't know, a game or whatever, you know, for sure you guys need to try out Edison format. You know, the decks are extremely, extremely affordable. You know, you can build decks for, you know, instead of hundreds of dollars, it's tens of dollars, right? You can build literally a deck for $30. Or multiple decks for like 100 or whatever you want to do. And, you know, or, you know, if you're that guy that, you know, likes all the old pretty stuff, I'm one of those people. You know, get your old, you know, tournament packs, get your old ultimates, stuff like that. So here we have Jeffrey, our winner of round 1. Hello, Jeffrey. My
What's
name's
up?
Logan.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Congratulations on round 1.
Hey,
so
thanks.
we saw that game. Few nervous jitters, maybe.
Yeah, I was
few
nervous.
nervous jitters.
Big,
It's okay.
big nervous.
Everyone did that, but we did see you game 3 bring out the sick Dark World fusion.
Dude, yeah, it's sick.
So what do you think? What do you think? How you liking your deck?
So I'm gonna be real, but let's talk about the Dark World guy first. All right.
Okay.
So I came today and I was like, "This is legal." I was like, "Boy, I gotta put some King of the Swamps in. We're doing this right now because like that card
Sick.
is correct. Like y'all probably saw, like so the new cards we read it. Apparently, it only negates normal spells and traps. So I got the big warning there. But like overall though, anything else you drew there was just basically dead. Just
Right.
Anything else was basically dead. So like I was like, man, we've got this wrapped up. The deck overall, I don't care about your defissures and macros. I don't like the deck.
we
still
saw
tracks.
you.
Like,
What was that game 2? You won through
through
a shifter.
Like I'll just make normal cards and we'll just like beat you down.
best Keldo of 2022.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That Keldo was huge. Whenever I
Yeah.
saw that, I was like, "This is the best Keldo ever."
Just big, like just all the pluses there. It's beautiful. But yeah.
So, where you from?
From Campbell County, a little bit up the road here.
All right.
Yeah, so drove a little bit to get here, but not too bad.
All right. Well, I wish you luck. 5
Yes.
more rounds, man.
Let's play out that new sweet card a little more, boys.
That is it. We're glad that you got to show it out on
Yeah.
stream.
All right, thank you guys.
No problem. Good luck. So yeah, that was Jeffrey, winner of round 1 with Tier Elements, with the sick Dark World tech with the King of the Swamp. So,
Sick.
after that, looks like a few of our goo members won round 1. I know Javen won. I know Dalton won. That's not what we're here for, man. We're here for the more sick decks. You know,
I'm excited.
we should have made someone play some sick decks, man. There should have been a pendulum player in here.
Yeah, we should have
from our team.
We should have made the teammates play random stuff.
That's true.
But
Drunk Goat
they
is an
also wanna
experience. Take a shot for each time you activate a Trinity card.
play. That sounds fun.
I would be sober because I never draw those cards. That's my only problem with Goat format. I love Goat format, but like for me, it gets stale, and I love synchro summoning. So Goat's just a little bit too slow for me, but I do love the format overall.
You brought it right, Fox.
I bet after getting hated on game 1 shifter, opening felt. I agree. You know, I think that Tier Elements is such a strong deck that one cool thing about the Dark World card is it allows you to negate evenly match, right? So you don't have to like end on crime every single time, right?
And the graceful hits different. I like the. I've never played Drunk Yu-Gi-Oh, but I'm about to. Also, we are getting ready to start some new series on the channel. We're gonna do some like fun duels. One that we've been kind of keeping a secret, so if you're here, you'll hear about it first. We're gonna have, we'll say, a spicy mirror match. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm
Yeah.
excited for it.
If you're a fan of hot ones, you will love.
You're gonna love this video.
This video.
Should be out in a couple weeks. We gotta get a few products, as I guess I can say, but you're not gonna want to miss that one.
So yeah. So we have a new podcast coming out soon. If you guys have not checked out the last one, I highly suggest you guys check it out. This one should be up very soon, next
Hopefully
few
this
days.
Thursday. Yeah.
This Thursday, hopefully.
We're gonna do podcasts every other Thursday.
Every other Thursday. There's a lot of good content, I think, in this one. You know, we had Dylan, me, myself. I'm 2
And
people.
him.
And myself. So we had myself, Isaiah, Luke, and Fox on this
Pro
one.
duelist Dylan Fox. Pro duelist Dylan Fox. All part of the podcast. It went really well. Had a lot of good conversating. Yeah, it was really good. Make sure you don't miss out on it. We're going to try to start uploading our podcast to anywhere you get a podcast. Spotify, Apple, everything that does podcast. I don't know what else does podcast. But hopefully we get all of them on there. We got a lot to work on with it to make it more professional. But
That graceful hit's different, especially when it draws into duo greed, right? You're just like slurring before you get through your first turn after you flip the Magician of Faith, you know?
so you're off turn 1.
All right. So I'm going to rewind and go back to Edison real quick.
Oh,
I've been playing a few sick decks. One of the decks I've been playing is Gravekeepers.
oh God.
So if you guys want to see my Edison Gravekeeper deck, this deck's sick. I'm like 7-0, 8-0 on Dueling Book Ladder. It's fine. The deck is not like a normal Gravekeeper deck. Like it is Gravekeepers, so if you do enjoy Gravekeepers, and a lot of people like World Tributing people, and Necro Valley's sick right now because everyone's playing Bayous, everyone's playing Miracle Fusions, people are playing Light Sworn, stuff like that. Make sure to, you know, subscribe to the channel. I want to do one of those really soon.
I'm excited. Soon we got 25 likes on our Edison deck profile with Dylan Fox, so Halo's gonna do an Edison deck profile,
Of her stun deck.
our stun deck. So that'll be on the channel soon. I'm excited about it. Maybe we can get old Freeman's Blackwing deck on the thing.
Yeah, so PJ has a sick Blackwing deck. He has ulti values. He has a misprint ulti armor master. It's super sick. Maybe PJ can pull that out for us right now.
He got it.
He's
He got
right
it.
here. So I want to show you guys that armor master because this thing
Story
is
time with
sick.
this Armor Master. We got it at an event, and the guy, we all.
How does GK function without a recruiter? You see, I have found some sick text, but here's this misprint. If you guys do not see real quick, go ahead and pull it back a little bit so you guys can see. So up here, if you see right there, you see that? That looks like highlighter. That is actually not highlighter. These are actually misprints. There's a few of them. There's a Drill Warrior that has yellow. There's this one that has blue. And originally when we got this, whenever PJ got this, he got it as this was highlighter.
Yeah.
But later,
Like
we
20
found
bucks.
out because, so what was happening was I was laying in my bed, being lazy like I do, you know, scrolling through Facebook or whatever, right? I see someone post one of these. Literally same exact spot, everything, right? It's ink. I thought it was highlighter or something. And I was like, is PJ selling his Armor Master? What is going on? It's not PJ posting this. They're in the same exact spots. So this is a misprint. It's pretty cool. He got it as a damaged card because we thought the guy thought it was marker, but ended up not
it's
being.
sick.
Super sick story.
Sorry for that guy, but we all thought it was damaged.
He also thought it was damaged. So how does GK function without the recruiter? I just read that, but if you want to see the deck profile, it's really cool. I have some sick texts that allow Gravekeepers to have a higher ceiling, let's say, than normal.
How long till the next round? Next round will be up in a minute, guys.
So, last night, I was playing my Gravekeeper deck, right? I'm talking a lot about Gravekeepers because it's what I've been playing recently. I've been playing 2 different decks, new decks in Edison. The Dark Dragon deck that Norlists people's hands because for some reason I'm in a hand-ripping mood. And I've also been Royal Tributing people. I played an opponent. He was playing Christie of Lightsworn, right? Deck you probably enjoy. He did not enjoy the match.
Oh.
I played him 4 games, but 2 of the 4 games, I Royal Tribute him for 5 cards.
No.
He did not win a single game. I feel sorry for that guy, whoever you are. If you're watching the stream, I'm sorry, but every time I'd activate it, he's like, "Stop drawing that." I'm like, "I'm sorry."
That's tough.
He caught a victim. Grab card? A victim.
Oh no.
I play Edison. I play Sabres and Edison. I just want Bogart Knight. I also play Sabres and Edison a lot. I topped one Edison tournament with X Sabres back whenever they first started it. X Sabres are weird. Like, if you draw really well, the deck feels like one of the best decks in the format, right? Because you get to hand loop your opponent. You get to make some 6 synchros. You get to do a lot of cool stuff. The problem is when you get behind. If your opponent goes first, sets a Raikou, whatever, right? Pops your back rows, tributes Caius, banishes your recruiter. You're really far
Hard to
behind.
catch up.
Yeah.
That's the thing with 6 hands too, right? Like if you get going, you're fine, but as soon as you get behind, you're out of the game.
Yep. It's really hard to come back. That's the problem.
Yeah, we like Edison format a lot. I would really love to do an Edison tournament. Like I would go with
Yeah.
that, but it's just so hard to like calculate all that.
Yeah, like if we had enough people to show up for Edison for like a big tournament, like if we had like 60, 65 people, I would 100% be down to do like an Edison event. It would be sick. Give away some sick like old super rares, like super, I don't know, Black Whirlwind or something for first place or something sick.
Something I haven't talked to anyone about yet, but I'm going to do it now. I don't think he's even heard about this. Is we're getting ready to make a Patreon. We haven't made it yet. It's going to be really cheap. We just want to help like hook people up, and we're going to do monthly, maybe more than monthly, maybe sub-monthly Patreon tournaments. So like,
That
if
would
you're
be
in the
sick.
Patreon, like if you're part of the Patreon, you will be able to join these tournaments. And I don't know what they'll be. They might be Goat, might be Edison, might be Current. And we'll try to have like prizing and stuff.
What if they voted on the tournaments?
So that'd be sick too.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
One other card.
So that's gonna be exciting.
Have like an exclusive prize, like for example, right? Let's say 16-person tournament or whatever. A mid-range Edison card, like a $50 Edison card or something, right? Something like that. That'd be sick. You know, what's a $50 Edison card? I can't think off the top of my head. Something really cool that people would want.
So once we get that Patreon up, I don't know when it'll be. Hopefully the next week or so. Make sure you get a part of that. You can follow us on Twitter. It'll be on there. We have a Goo Gaming Facebook page. You can join that. Facebook group. You can join that and talk to us. Or just talk to us here.
You can add me on Facebook, man. Logan Kite,
Logan
K-I-T-E.
Isaiah Horner.
Pretty easy to spell.
All of our socials are down here.
Yep. They're also on the back of the jersey.
Yes, sir.
You guys want to see the back of the jersey? I'll
Oh
turn
yeah,
it
we got
around.
Goop Frog, baby.
Can they see that?
Nope, stand up.
Feature match is Javen versus Bo.
Let's go! We got 2 Ghoulists on the feature.
Look at that.
Look at that. Look at Goop Frog, baby.
Brand new jerseys.
Let's get their deck list. Okay, guys.
All right,
Feature
so-
match going up. We have Javen Bible and Bo Smith. Both of them are Ghoulists. I think one of them is in the bathroom. But Javen is a new Goo member who we have added. He's our tech guy. If you get to watch the podcast, he's on there. He's helping us out. But he's a homie. We love Javen. Javen's always been part of the group, part of our friends.
He primarily plays Magic.
Yeah, he plays
Magic the Gathering.
mostly. But he's been helping us out a lot, so we went ahead and added him to the roster.
I really hope I didn't pass his deck list.
He's actually going to be one of my teammates for the 3v3 in Vegas. So I guess today I will see how good he is.
William
Bo
Jones.
Smith versus Javen Bible at table 1. Let's go
There's so
Duels.
many deck lists.
Yeah, let me get some. Did you already go through all these?
These are already all been going through.
It's right here.
Do you see it?
Nope.
That's Thomas White.
Oh wait, we're looking for Bo. I was looking for Jay, but it's in my hand.
Isaac. Jackson. Hunter. That's it.
We got it.
Alrighty,
Everything you guys
alrighty,
have done
alrighty.
with this is amazing. I appreciate you, Mark. And we got you some. We got you on some videos too. Don't you act like that?
Yeah, Mark, when you gonna make a return, bro?
When you coming back?
They got
baby?
the Starlight Exodia pieces. They got some recent God card support. I think it's time for you to make a return. If they come out with Cosmo cards, you have to come back.
So we have. I'm also excited to see what Jaden pulls out.
I'm afraid to see what Jaden pulls
See,
out.
here's the thing. Jaden's been playing Rika, and he's been playing branded stuff and Evil Twins. But the man said, "I'm going to try today." He brought Sprite. He's
It
bringing
wouldn't
Sprite.
surprise me if he spun a wheel or rolled a dice.
Let's see. You know, he did that when we went to the regional. 10 minutes away from the regional, he opened a Discord bot and said, "What deck am I playing? A, B, or C?" And put the names of the decks, and they were like Rika. And he played Rika at the regional. Never played it in his life, not even a game. He almost stopped.
He did almost top. So let's go ahead and switch over to the match. Looks like we got Bo on the right, Jabin on the left. So go ahead and hand over
do you want?
Bo's deck.
Bo's deck?
Yeah, since he's on the right, we'll
Let's
make
see what
this
Jabin's
simple.
got. Jabin is playing. Is he playing? Not playing any of the cards he was playing. He was playing like Soul Scissors and stuff.
Looks like Bo is playing Tier Element, Bestial, Ashizu. Standard list. Standard
Jabin is
list.
playing 6 Bestials and 3 Ghost Spells.
But Bo is playing some Sprite cards in his deck.
Oh.
So, okay, let's go ahead and get into the game. Stop talking about the list. Jabin started out with Fenrir, Special Summon. I don't know if he searched yet. He activated Starter, Special Summon Blue, Blue search Jet, Special Summon Jet, and it will search A Smashers. If you guys don't know, Jabin is a foreign man. He's not as in he's foreign, which he is, but I mean like he loves his foreign cards.
Yes.
He's a foreign card connoisseur, I guess you could
He's
say.
got a Prosperity in his hand.
Better not be English.
It's not. I don't think he has an English card in his deck. Actually, I think his Fenrir's are English.
All right, looks like he's going to be going into, my guess would be Sprined, activating Sprine's effect, dumping Angler, getting 2 Beavers from his deck. Doesn't look like Bo has any interaction whatsoever. You would assume, unless it's like a Bestial, you would assume that
Does he
he
play
would
any
have.
hand traps?
He plays the Bestials, the Guidos. He does not play the Orange Light, and he plays the Havnas. There's no Imperms, there's no Dark Rulers, none of that stuff.
Man plays the wildest stuff, but it works. Dude, Jabin is... I will never forget when Jabin was ahead of the curve when we played an ARG and no one played hand traps and he played 16. Man was way ahead of the curve.
Looks like Jabin special summon Swap Frog off of Gigantic, and this is just going to send the second Swap Frog from his deck. No interruptions from Bo. Did not open Havness. Linking the Beaver and Gigantic into Elf, I would presume.
How do you feel about Fenrir right now?
I think it's gotten better. I think, with assumingly, Tier playing on your turn 0 less. The card is very good against Bestials. Everyone's running those cards in their deck. If they summon a Bestial on you turn 1, Fenrir, that's a free banish. They lose a card. If it's not Magnamut, that card's gone. Yeah, they got to banish a card, but it's basically like DD Crow. It actually turns the card into DD Crow. So he's prospering after. Says try to draw into, I would assume, or reveal hand traps, other interruption cards.
Whenever,
Looks like he just did it
they
for
sit
3
down,
though.
Going forward, just say, hey,
But I could not
if
tell.
you want to use your own match, you can. Would have wanted to, but I don't think they care. Just,
He added Ash Blossom off of
oh, they
Prosperity.
can. Like I'm saying, it's their choice.
Okay, I'll let him know.
I don't want people to feel like they have to use the match. How's things going with?
Great, he hasn't even walked in. Odds are he's just here to
What does he look like?
point him out if he comes in.
So he's setting 2 cards and passing. Any on Fenrir, Elf, Toad, 2 back row. Assuming one's an Imperm. That's what I
probably
would
Imperm.
assume. And he has an Ash Blossom in his hand. That's a lot of
Oh my
interruptions.
god. He plays 2 Smashers, 3 Imperms. Yeah, it's probably the Smashers and Imperm.
Starting off his turn with Pearl Rhino.
Did he Prosperity?
He did.
Okay.
He added Ash.
Yeah, I know.
From our sources, it says that Jabin's hand
Jabin's
is
hand is nuts.
nuts. Jabin is going
He's
crazy.
always going crazy.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Jabin's going to win this event. Jabin won the OTS. He's on a roll.
I'm kind of mad that he didn't play any fun card. He didn't even play in Soul Scissors in his deck. Show Logan the new watch.
You like the new watch, Logan?
I like it. It's too blue for me.
Wow, man. Taint on the blue.
It could have been green.
It could have. It comes in green, but I ain't about it. Not that blue.
What hand traps are good right now besides Shifter? Bestials.
Bestials. I think Imperm and Valor have gotten a lot better. I think Imperm and Valor on the Kikalos is really strong right now.
He has Planet, Scream, and Sheeran.
This is really strong because this means that anytime he summons a monster, he can chain block like crazy.
But can't he just Fenrir get rid of the card that's a problem? He milled a
He can.
Sheeran and 2 Bestials.
So he chose not to chain the... Okay, he is doing it. So Jamin's using the Fenrir now. I think that's a little preemptive.
I think he gets rid of Sheeran.
Okay,
Because if he doesn't... See, I would have got rid of Sheeran because he didn't mill another card to make Kit close. And if he didn't have it in hand...
well, he gets to mill 3 more cards.
Oh, okay, I didn't see that. Oh, the Scream, yeah. He
Bo
milled
milled 3 Bestials.
He milled 5 Bestials this turn.
Out of his 6
Wait,
mills, it
where's
was
Angler?
5
He
Bestials.
milled Angler too.
No, he discarded it from hand.
Oh, okay, okay. Sorry, I was talking to Luke.
This is a huge turn for Bo.
David hasn't ashed yet. He's waiting for the Kit close, I'm assuming.
You know what's funny? If he would have ashed that Pearl Arano or negated that Pearl Arano, it would have completely ended Bo's turn.
Look right here. I got you, bro. You gonna say hi, Sinjin?
So it's like he's going into Muddy Mud Dragon. Looks like Bo's just going for the board breaker approach. He's just wanting to clear all the cards and then main phase 2, probably make gigantic, go for a gigantic play there, or maybe even a sprined play.
He's got a lot of gas. Jamin's really...
I think if he was going for a sprined play, I think I would have waited on the scream to chain block my sprined. I think that would have been a really good play. Bo unfortunately opened Smashers, and he only plays 2 Sprite monsters in his main deck, so his chances of that Smashers being live without making Gigantic Elf or something like that is low.
Elf targeting blue.
It sounds like he entered battle phase. That's the only thing that could have been. All of Jabin's monsters lose 500 attack this turn, so Bo's going to be able to clear his board pretty easily. But he does search Pixies. Pixies is huge. Apparently his Pixies is English, because Bo's reading it. If not, Bo can read that foreign language.
Bo can read German. I don't know. Bo's pretty smart. He might be able to read German. Bo scooping it up.
Bo just scoops it up.
Scoops it up.
That's surprising. He can't beat Pixies. Pixies is an OTK. Threatening Roar was good enough.
All right, we're going to game 2. Jabin in the hot seat. Oh, I see. If I
So-
have learned one thing about card games and old Jabin Bible, it's do not underestimate this man.
I agree. So, Bo's going to be going first. He has 3 game and a driver. I don't think he's going to bring that in here. 3 Dogwood, a red Resonator. Don't think any of those cards coming in. 2 Soynir. Those will probably come in. The Triple Tactics Talents? Maybe.
I would say so.
Maybe
I'd say
not.
it always goes in going first.
And then a Heartbeat? Probably not. And then a Crime. Crime definitely will come in.
Well, Jabin is not losing the time today. He is signing 3 Dogwoods and a red Resonator.
So is Bo.
Oh.
But his is red Resonator as well.
He's doing 3 Dark Ruler, 3 Evenly, 3 Spellbound, and 2 Lightning Storm.
Spellbound. That's crazy. I wonder what matches he brings. That's probably for the full under deck.
Could also be for tier.
No, the 2 people I loaned my deck to didn't show up today. Both Pendulum people.
So, apparently, Noah Basicio lent out 2 Pendulum decks for people to play in this event. Because you guys wanted to see the Draco decks on stream. Neither one of those players showed up today. That is heartbreaking. So, sorry for all the Draco Slayer fans out there, all the Pendulum fans, but I don't know if there's any in this event.
There's a DDD player.
There is a DDD player,
That's what I
but
wanna see.
I don't know if that counts.
I don't know if he'll make it
He
up.
said, I don't know if that counts. Kepler's only halfway a pendulum monster.
It's basically Stratos. It's closer to Stratos than it is Monkey Board, that's for sure.
Let's see how the good people are doing on the thing. Nick Poe lost round 1. Huh? On stream? or in
56.
tournament? I don't know how many people we got. I don't have the stream full.
11.
11? Nice. I don't have a. We don't have the view thing.
So,
You said Bo lost right?
who do you
No.
who do you guys think is going to take this game?
He's on the ground.
So obviously going first, Bo's at a big advantage, right? If he does not get stopped.
He has a lot of going second cards, and if there is something I know about Jaden Bible, he opens 4 hand traps and a starter. So
That's true. That's happened to me. I was playing. The only person that's beat me yet with Draco Slayers at locals is Jabin, and it was partial of a brick, but also the fact
4
that
hand
the
traps
3 hand traps plus the evenly matched to end it all. I kept the Baguska on board, and then he drew Ash Blossom for turn to stop my monkey board. So
something about Jabin was when I first started playing Yu-Gi-Oh, I played him round 1, my first 7 locals in a row, and got 2-0'd every time. So that's how we became friends. He slopped me up 7 games in a row. But,
sometimes that's what it takes.
yeah. All right, let's see. He drew Smashers again. He's normal summoning Merly. That's tough, right? Does he play blue?
He does play blue.
He plays a blue and a jet and a Merly, right?
Looks like he milled a Sharon, I think
Beaver?
that's a Bestial monster, and a Beaver. I think if Jabin doesn't hand trap this, he could have Imperm. He obviously doesn't have a Bestial. I think he would 100% Bestial that. But if there's an Imperm coming down right here, this could be
This is
huge.
Imperm. He's got Imperm. Oh, he's got Evenly. I don't think he has any hand traps. I think he has Dark Ruler Evenly in hand.
That's interesting. Bo brought in Heartbeat going first. I don't know if I really agree with that. The deck doesn't really play any hand traps, no continuous spells and traps in the
maybe
game.
he's still thinking Missing Line. He hasn't been able to play in a while.
That is true. He also might just want the card to trade with the Smashers.
Well, I don't mean like he thinks Missing Line's going to be played, but he's got that mindset of he needs to side this thing going first.
That could be it.
He did side it, right?
So he kicked Kalos.
Did he side that in? Or did he keep
Yeah.
it in? Oh.
He sided one in. So Medora, Keldo,
Agito.
or yeah, Agito. I can't see. Is that another Beaver?
I think it's a Ronhart and a Beaver.
That's hard to see. At least two relevant effects. At least. And he's going to get the dump off Rhino Heart. Which I cannot see what he dumped.
Oh, Jaden over here knocking down Bo's deck. He milled a Merly, a Keldo, an Angler, and a Merly.
Wow.
I just got 11th with Mermel, my first ever invite. I played Jabe in the last round of the tournament, and he's on Dark World, and he just rips my hand away and dragged down and Mind Crush. Sheesh! 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 You can use that one. You can use that one. You can use that one. Everyone's been using it.
So, looks like Boo. I said
Boo?
Boo. Looks like
Boo!
Looks like Boo. Bo, the Boo, is going to go for Ukolos. That's what I would imagine.
He milled Dark Ruler? Maybe? Oh,
That's starter.
Something about Jabin's Dark Rulers. He misspelled it. He's playing Dark Ruler No Morph today.
Dark Ruler, no morph.
Yeah, he got those today. He made a Draco Sepelia.
That's interesting.
That is very interesting.
Maybe he just thinks Ukolos is not that strong in the matchup.
Oh, you're back.
Jose's going to step away and go to the potty. So he is using Beaver and he's using Angler, and he's going to shuffle back the 2 Beavers that he milled with his Mudora, so he can summon 2 from the deck. Looks like Bo's off to the races, man. I think he's going to make a huge board if Jabin has, as long as Bo plays around evenly matched, man. That's all it takes, If he doesn't play around evenly matched, This is not going to be pretty.
Yeah, I was just there. Didn't have any interaction on this turn.
This is Tavion Crowley with me, our head judge of the event, stepping away to do a little bit of commentary.
Just for a few minutes until Isaiah returns. I don't know if y'all saw last hand or last game. Jabin's hand was insane, and Bo's hand was a bunch of bricks. So
Yep,
it was very quick.
he opened Smashers 2 games in a row.
Yeah, this game I don't know if he summoned it yet, but he opened Jet as well and Smashers.
So it looks like he's going for Elf here with the Garura and the Beaver. He'll get a draw off Garura. Bo hasn't got to play a lot. He's been telling me, I asked him if he wanted to do commentary with me today.
Yeah.
He said he would normally, maybe next time, but this time he wanted to play in the tournament because he said he hadn't been able to play since like way before the ban list.
Yeah, it has been a couple months. He had that dueling itch, if you will.
Yep. Because he did not actually show up to Minneapolis. He couldn't come because of work. So he's not played in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
So IP, Elf, Draco Stapelia, 2 sets. This evenly match is going to hit hard.
Does he have evenly?
He does.
Oh,
But he does have Havness in hand, it looks like. So there's a chance.
did he not get crime?
Nope. His hand was awkward. He didn't have any tier elements in his hand besides Sharon. So he had to search Rhino to be able to continue playing.
Oh, he had Sharon Havness. Or he had Merle Havness.
Yeah, but that was the only he had, I think. So he didn't have an opportunity to search a trap because his Kikalos wouldn't do anything. His first turn out of like his first, that was his last game. Last game he milled 6 Bisteals. Oh, it looks like he did. Maybe he hard opened the crime, or maybe I could have missed it as well. That's huge.
Yeah.
The evenly does shuffle back into the deck by the effect of crime.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll matter.
I can go tell him.
I would go tell them because, it could come up. Looks like he's making Kikalos, activating the effect. He can search or dump here. Looks like he's searching Havness. So yeah, it looks like we caught that. So we are 4-0 on plays. It's only round 2. He had the second evenly match.
As soon as I walked over there,
Every time. Every time. The second evenly match. This is so huge. But at least Bo got to make Kikalos, right? He just made Kikalos. He's probably going to keep the Draco Stapelia, if I had to guess. Probably the Draco Stapelia. Or maybe if it's Solic, he might keep... If that set is Solic, he might keep Solic as well. But he's definitely getting rid of the Elf.
No, the set was Smashers.
The set was Smasher, so yeah, that's definitely going. He's keeping Draco Stapelia as I thought, so he has to fight through Draco Stapelia and Havness. That is still a lot.
Well, starts with Fenrir.
I think you have to Draco Stapelia this, personally. So yeah, he did activate Draco Stapelia on the Fenrir, making it level 1. Gaining its effects. It's activated effects, that's important. Which it's not important, but in general it is. So his cool, I believe those are like Disney dice.
Ooh, he just has it all. You can't activate that there.
Yep. Go ahead and try to catch him. He's already milling. That's an insane mill. Swap Frog with Chainlink 1, Angler with Chainlink 2. So Havness will miss timing. It is a win effect. It has to activate directly in response to a monster effect, similar to Thunder Dragon Titan.
Yep.
You guys played during Thunder Dragon format. The bad thing is that really hurts Bo because now Jabin knows Havness is in his hand, which he should have known because he searched off the kick hollows. But
Now he knows. He knows.
like he's
a
like
refresher.
I have to play around this card because he also knows like
He probably
Sometimes
knowing
people
Jamin-
miss that.
Knowing Jamin, he probably was playing around it. That's why he did it. But when he activated it, he just assumed that it was okay.
let me shuffle my hand a million times, hoping the cards will change. So obnoxious.
It helps me think.
It's a nervous thing, I think. A lot of people have anxiety, things like that. So sitting there, being really nervous at a tournament, shuffling their hand, it's something that
I have ADHD and I have to fidget with something all the time. So me shuffling my cards, I literally when I'm not even playing, I'll sit at my desk and shuffle cards in my hand. So everyone has their ticks.
Yep. One thing I do at events, so sometimes when I'm having to focus at events, if I'm like at top tables at a YCS or something, I'll cuff my ears so it blocks out all the sound so I can really just like hone in and think about the play.
Promise.
Yeah, but
You're
none of these effects will trigger because
Gigantic.
yeah. So the Hovness is just blocking damage. I don't know if I would have activated that there. I think I would have just let him.
I mean, it could be a body. I guess he could have done it later. Like if he thought he was getting in death range. I went out there and looked at some decks. I saw a couple Crystal Beast decks. That'd be cool to see. On
Couple
stream.
Crystal Beast decks. So Jabin's pointing that he cannot activate that because of Gigantic. Not gonna make two mistakes in one duel. Jabin Bible says no. This game is mine. I don't think anything illegal. But like I said, Bo, we were talking about me and Tavion was talking about Bo has not played in a few months,
Yeah,
he
it's been a
said.
while.
So, stuff super easy to miss, especially if you haven't like sit down and actually read the cards. Most of us know how Yu-Gi-Oh players are. We don't read. So
Facts. You think Jabin just wins here?
I think it's gonna be really hard for him to lose. I don't know if you saw, but he had double evenly matched.
I did.
And he had crime
I did.
and
I walked by and went, shoo! Oh, he services.
looks like he's going into Cerberus, discarding his starter to out the body. I think he just wants to clear all of the bodies. Wants to make sure,
Is he already tagged?
that
Okay.
he entered battle phase for evenly, so he can't enter battle phase and clear over the bodies. So he wants to make
I think I
sure.
would have just saved Hobbs then.
Yeah, I agree. There
I
was
thought
no
he
reason.
protecting himself from dying, but
There was no real reason to summon the Hovness there, unless Bo just knows that he has no place in his hand. So like maybe he's hoping that Jabin ends on nothing and he can like normal summon maybe a Jetter or something like that, and then go into Sprind or something. I'm unsure.
Did Bo use his Medora?
I believe so, but I think he's milled more than one. So he's using a Medora this turn. He's probably going to shuffle back cards that he wants to draw, I would assume.
Yeah, that's what I would assume. Those are pretty good cards.
Those are decent cards to draw.
I was about to say, that's 4, Bo.
Looks like he's starting double. I don't know if the tactics is really that impactful.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he's just going to try to bait out the...
Assuming the set is Smashers, right? Like, if he only has one play, Smashers does... If he just smashes it, there's just nothing he can do. So he drew... It looked like a tier element monster, but I could not tell which one.
Yeah, definitely
Low-key, kind of looked like Havness, but I may be wrong. I still can't see. He's
it's
holding it
RB.
pretty tight.
It's RB in his hand.
That is a Rhino heart, I think.
It looked like he had a tier or a Shizu card, too. You chain this here? Just to get rid of the Hobbs?
No reason not to.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a reason not. Like, that you have so many cards in your graveyard. He's milled so many cards. There's no reason not to Smashers the body. Unless you just don't want to banish one of your Swap Frogs, obviously. But I don't think this game's going to come down to that.
It was Rhino.
It was Rhino Heart, but I don't think that does enough. Because he dumps the name, right?
And then he just...
He uses the
Fenrir's.
effect. So whatever he summons is just going to get Fenrir.
Before it resolves, right? Or he'll still get its effect.
Yeah, he'll still get like his dump or whatever, so he'll get a second fusion, but it'll cut him off from a lot. So, like for example, if he wants to kick hollows, he has to summon kick hollows, dump off kick hollows, and then the kick hollows will get banished.
And
And,
then
I'm
after
presuming
this-
most people are only playing one kit. So if he cuts him off from the kit, he won't be able to do it for the rest of the game. Assuming he only plays one. I can check real quick. He does only play one kick hollows
Where'd Hovness come
from his graveyard. Or I think he dumped it off Rhino Heart. Yeah.
Oh, okay, he's doing the graveyard.
Yeah. Looks like he
Only
is
one kit?
making. I would
Made a
assume Mud Dragon. Oh, because he cannot target either one of the monsters. That's really smart. I think that was a really good play. I think that was probably the best play that Bo can make. He does play Zeus.
That's probably what he's going for.
That's probably the best play he has. If he overlays these two into Zeus, entered battle phase, kills something, Zeus is the board. That's huge.
Yeah. You're going to see a game 3 just because I was Zeus.
It just depends on what Jabin draws. Jabin's been awfully lucky in this game. It only takes a starter top deck.
Maybe he should have Fenrir'd on the Rhino Heart.
That is true. But if you Fenrir on the Rhino Heart, he just got the full combo.
Yeah, that's true, too.
Jabin gets one
He
draw.
draw starter. He draw starter.
He drew a Bestial, it looked like.
I thought it was a spell.
It's prosperity. Javen is so lucky, man. There's some people making some noises that are watching the game.
Let's go.
I mean, yeah, why not go for 6? If you hit a starter here, you assume you just win the game because that's probably the card he drew for turn, right? Or not the card he drew for turn. He probably drew Rhino Heart for turn, or he would have used it the first game. For sure. All right. It's all up to these 6 cards. Prosperity, Magnum,
Fenrir.
Fenrir. I think Fenrir.
Ash.
He just takes Fenrir.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing else to take. You special Fenrir, attack, out the monster.
Pass.
If Bo top decks Merly, this game, this is gonna be a good game. This could be a very, very good game.
Jabin loves Fenrir, bro.
Special Fenrir, Fenrir effect. He searches another Fenrir for follow up. That was such a good hit. There was a lot of cards he could have hit that did nothing there. Like if he didn't hit starter, Beaver, or Fenrir, he couldn't do a whole lot. Banishing the Zeus, assuming he's attacking directly for the 1200 damage because of the prosperity. So it's half damage. And that'll be Jabin's turn. I think Bo has a Sprite monster in his hand. So if he can just draw, I think it is Jet. I believe the monster in Bo's hand is Jet.
Excuse me. Go shuffle some more stuff back. Yeah, I
I don't know if I would do this.
I think I would wait.
Because it depends if he has more shufflers in his graveyard. Because if he draws Pearl or Rhino, and he has a shuffler in graveyard, that's huge. Because that outs the Fenrir without him committing a monster.
I think at this point he just wants to find something that he can play.
Yep. Like Bestials don't do it. He activates in hand. He gets banished from Fenrir.
It has to be Planet, maybe?
It has to be Planet, Beaver. There's a few draws that are decent. If
Has
he
to be
summon,
something that's a plus.
if it's Merly and he mills something good, that's a chance.
I think you
Let's
just
see. It's a spell card.
The Terraform?
If it's terraforming or Pearl, this is going to be huge.
Or Foolish Burial?
I do not believe he plays Foolish Burial. Could be instant fusion. Oh, he passed. What did Jabin draw? Was that a Beaver? He has a Keldo. Jabin's just going to play it slow.
Is it
Fenrir
Smash in his
control.
hand?
Talents. He drew talents.
Jabin attack and pass.
Did he draw a Havness? He may end up having to
Is
set
that
a
Necro
monster.
Revenge? Does he play Necro Revenge?
I don't believe so.
Jet,
It's a jet
Bounce.
and a. I believe it's Havness.
Yeah, I think it's
That's game on board. I would have probably set the jet. I know it's hard to, set
yourself to do
monsters.
that, yeah.
Yeah, but you've taken 36. This could be game right here.
as long as Jabin doesn't overextend.
He can chain the Keldo to keep the monster from coming down.
Yep.
I would assume he's shuffling back beavers. He's trying to draw level 2s. He wants to turn his jet live. He wants it to be an extender. He doesn't want it to be a dead card anymore. I understand that. But now Pearl Rhino is not nearly as strong. He doesn't have any more shufflers. He has double Bestial. That's game.
Oh no, Javen with the win. All right, I'm gonna go get him.
All right.
That was a good fight. 2-0 to Javen Bible.
2-0. Sprite wins round 2. That was a Goo Gaming mirror match. If people are tuning in late, I'm Logan Kite. I'm going to be one of your main commentators today with Isaiah Horner. He's going to get Javen Bible, and we're going to get Javen Bible here on an interview shortly. So, things to note after that match. I noticed that Bo's playing the Sprite cards in his deck, in his tier element deck. Both games that he drew Sprite cards, and they were both timed, so they were just dead. So maybe you shouldn't play the Sprite cards. Maybe they are good, and he just got unlucky. I don't really know. I haven't really tried them recently, so maybe he likes them. But they did show that they are bricks in both of those games. There's going to be 6 rounds of Swiss, followed up by a top 8 cut. First place gets a Nintendo Switch, a display of Magnificent Mavens, whatever that set is, the newest set with the Shizu cards. Not the newest set, but like the Shizu cards in the set. You can pull some sick Pharaoh rares. I think those are cool. I think my favorite is probably Gold Sarcophagus. It's an Edison card. I'm a big Edison format guy, like we've talked about this entire stream. So, Jabin will be in here in just a second. We gotta question him how he was so good and drew double evenly match. I think it's just because they're foreign is why I drew him. His deck was just so nice that.
For the thing, but after he's gonna come back and play.
Jabin's also going to play Edison on stream, so you guys are going to get some Edison with someone. So here we are. The newest member of Goo Gaming, our tech guy, our Jamie, Jabin Bible. How you doing, Jabin? So game
good.
1, you kind of just got to do your thing, right?
Yeah.
Game was really good. You got to go first, no interaction, whatever. So
Yeah.
game 1, pretty clean.
Pretty clean.
Game 2, he was turning up. He had the Crom set, the big board, the Happiness in hand, all of it. But you didn't have one, Jabin. You had 2 evenly matched. So when you opened your hand and you saw that, what were you thinking?
So my hand was actually kind of awkward when I opened it because it was double evenly. And then I don't remember the rest, but it wasn't actually like playable. So I was like, these double evenly has to go the mile. And I was like, I'm so glad I had the second one because I was like, I know he has Chrome. There's no
He
way.
didn't search it, right?
He didn't search it, but I knew that, like as the tier player, you know that evenly is like one of the worst things that could happen to you on your established field. So I was like, if he doesn't search for the Crom, I know he has it. And so I was like, he searched for the Rhino Heart. And I was like, he has the Crom, but I got the double.
Draw the double?
No, I had it.
Okay, good.
So my draw was actually the Angler.
So he had Angler plus Swap Frog to turn on his entire hand.
Yep.
So I don't know if you know this, he was playing Sprite cards. Both of the games that you guys played, he drew 1 or 2 of the Sprite bricks. I think he opened Smashers both games. I know, and Smashers Jet the second game. He only plays 1 Jet.
That's
so
unfortunate.
if you would have, there was a point in game 1, if you would have stopped his Perla Rhino, the field spell, he would have just scooped. There's nothing he could have done.
I was kind of afraid. Like, I thought about Smash Rings, the Pearl Rhino, but I was also afraid that, like, if he could just go off. So I was trying to hit more key plays than, like, starter plays.
Yep, understandable. You never know how far they can extend, how many extenders they have. Tier's a crazy deck.
Tier's just like extenders the deck, so you never know.
All
like
right.
if he had like Rhino plus Sheeran in hand or something, I mean he would have made
You
plays.
just got cooked, yep.
Yeah, he would have made plays even without that Pearl Rhino.
All right. So it sounds like you want to go play some Edison format. I'm excited to see you play some Edison format. So good luck with the rest of the tournament, man.
I'll do my best.
We'll point you guys over there. I don't know what decks they'll be playing, but probably something sick. Yeah, that was Jabin Bible with a player interview, winner of round 2 with his Sprite deck. One thing that I think to take note from that match is how powerful Fenrir was. Fenrir was so strong in those games that I think it was just one big reason why he won.
Yeah, Jamin's been telling
So they're
me,
already playing. Dang. They're
Jamin's been telling me.
neither one of those people are Jabin.
No. Is it Tavion?
Yeah, it looks like
Oh, it's
Gadgets versus one of the older Edison. Oh, it's Bo.
Yeah, that's Bo.
Oh, it's Flamebell. Flamebell
Those are
destroys
Noah's decks.
Gadgets.
That might be Noah.
That could be Noah. I think he's switching out with Jabin. I may be wrong.
But something Jamin told me at Locals the other day was Fenrir was the best card in his deck.
It definitely
really
looks
likes
like it
that
right
card.
there.
Yeah.
I'm going to step out. I'm going to leave you with Isaiah for a few minutes, take a little break. I'll be back.
Yeah, we got some Edison going on. If you guys have not jumped on the Edison train yet, you definitely should. Real easy way to get in on that is edisonformat.com. There's deck lists, there's tournament reports, there's explanations of rulings, a ban list, everything. Like I said, edisonformat.com. You just find any cool deck there. Like it's definitely, in my opinion, it's better than Goat. Goat's just too slow for me. Excuse me. But yeah. So we got Flameville here, a deck that I think is pretty boring, but Noah loves it. We got Bo on it, and I don't know who this is playing on the left side, but they're playing Gadgets, it seems. I'm a Lightsworn player myself. I love me some Lightsworn cards. Could be why I like Tier Elements so much. I like the mill cards. Looks like, who's playing? Who's the other one playing?
Tavion and
Tavion. So this is Tavion playing. It looks like Tavion's just setting a path. How's it going, Zach?
Hey guys.
Someone's in there too. How's your rounds going?
We got that one.
That's what I like to hear. How's Zephyr doing?
So she tied against Butler round 1.
Okay.
She just messed up because she special Skyrim, and then he did like the Ghost Reaper, or not Ghost Reaper, Dogwood.
Yeah.
And she didn't realize that if she summoned her Magnemite, she wouldn't get burned. Otherwise, she could have done that, gone into battle, and done it.
No.
It happens.
It happens.
So
She's
that's
getting
the
there.
player to get a tie with.
Yeah. He just left that bathroom, so you can go in there now. I got you, bro.
love to see rekindling decks.
No, we don't, Fox. We don't want to see that.
I love Flameville Fire Dog.
No, bro.
So I played a few decks around this time. I played Infernities a little bit after this. I really liked the Infernity decks and the X-Saber decks. Those are like my two go-to decks in that format. But before that, during like Cat format and a little bit after, I played a lot of Rekindling decks, a lot of Flameville Fire Dog. They're really cheap decks. So me being a broke little kid, Flameville Fire Dog, what was he, a rare? A super rare out of Hidden Arsenal for Flameville Magician.
That's fair.
Rekindling's a common. Get some
Awesome.
Stardust Dragons from the 10, baby. We're going to go win locals. So he's deprisoning the Gale.
Did you play regionals during this time?
My first regional was in Return Dad format. I came in 20. It may have been right at the beginning of Teledad. I think it was before Charge of the Light Brigade came out. So it was Return Dad. So it was before Teledad. And I played Lightsworn, but I didn't have any Judgment Dragons, and I didn't have any Honest.
You had one Illumina, didn't you?
No, I had Luminous. It was just a rare.
I thought you said you had one of something. You've done this before.
No. So my last round opponent, the only reason I didn't get top 16 of that event is because I played against a Return Dad guy. I destroyed him game 1. Game 2, he destroyed me. In game 3, I was going off with my Lightsworn combos. Back then, it was, a little bit not as professional as it is today. They deck checked us in the middle of the game. Last round, yeah, it was super weird. And I got a game loss for a deck list error, being like 11-year-old kid, 10-year-old kid.
Oh.
So
How did they do that? They make you pick your cards up or
yeah,
middle game? They
Yeah.
just stop the game? What?
it's crazy. Back in the upper deck days, it was a little crazy. So yeah. And I ended up getting the game loss, not getting game 3.
That's tough.
That was actually, I hadn't got another decklist error until 2019. So from like 2008 to 2019, I had not got a single decklist error except my very first regional.
That's good. I never got a deck list error, but I lost out of a top 8 at a regional one time because I got a game loss for having a German Rhapsody and Berserk, and they demanded me show them not my opponent, the judge demanded me show them a translation. 4 people at the table handed me a translation, and they said that it had to be my card, and they gave me a game loss. And then they decided us going into game 3, didn't know it, sided in, or played the game. Oh, I don't have any side cards. He told me if I could reveal a Twin Twister, he'd give me the game. Didn't have one. So
That sucks.
that was fun. But, you know, judges have long days, a lot of work to do. But the translation thing kind of freaked me out. Like, why are you demanding me a translation and I ain't even your opponent?
You know, that's a wild thing. I've played a lot of events with foreign cards, and the amount of times I've got asked for translations are very... I don't think I've ever been asked for a translation.
I got asked for an MST translation one time, and the judge told him if he asked again, he'd give him a game loss. Summon green gadget.
The biggest gadget.
It is the biggest gadget.
Well, the biggest old of the old gadgets. There's bigger new gadgets.
Say hi. I have time to say hi now. Let me put the camera on. Guys, we have a guest here. We have old Mr. Landers with Half Thunk YGO. How are you doing today?
I'm tired, man.
Yeah.
Very tired.
I feel that.
Had to
How's
play
your
a
game
teammate
going?
last round.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
What's your record?
X2. I
Oh,
scooped for
man.
my teammate.
What are you playing today?
Heroes. I haven't played 2 months. So.
Yeah, that's fair. It's been a while since you played.
Yeah, the new cards are kind of crazy.
Yeah?
They do things.
Oh, you going to Vegas?
Oh God, yeah.
Oh, that's what I like to hear.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You guys going to Vegas?
Oh, yes.
Yep.
I think a lot of us are
You'll
going.
see Flex.
Yes.
Look for the top 32. You'll see the names.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But shout out to Sinjin, Half Thunk YGO. Make sure you check his YouTube channel out. And we're going to jump back into Edison.
Mark, I have never gotten DQ'd twice in 2 weeks. I've actually never gotten DQ'd, luckily.
Don't lie to him.
Is it working? Oh, that
it's
sucks.
broken.
I'm sorry, buddy.
It's alright. I'm gonna go back now. Love you guys.
Love you too, buddy.
So yeah, I remember that Mark. Mark, if people do not know, he got in trouble whenever they were doing whenever the foreign cards were doing the really bad warping in around 2017, around Zodiac format.
Invocations.
Yep, invocations. A lot of people had a lot of foreign cards, and those foreign cards warped in a way where they would warp in the opposite direction as English cards normally, so you could see them in your deck, and people would get game losses. I remember people were getting game losses. I know one of our friends, he actually
Shout
got
out
banned
again.
from it, and I think that's crazy, but you know.
Rest in peace, DJ.
So, this is one thing I don't like about gadgets. If you don't draw a gadget,
You're set in one pass.
yep, you're not doing much. That card does nothing. I mean, it has an effect, but it
Does nothing.
does nothing. Yeah.
Normal attack, set, pass. This is peak Yu-Gi-Oh! Performance right here. Oh, there's a Gale. Gale reprinted in the new set. New Crystal Beast set. That card was getting expensive.
A lot of the Black Wings, like Bora was like a $17 ultra rare before the reprint. Now it's a 40-cent ultra.
And Barrage, facts.
Vayu.
You got reprinted.
Yep. So
Shout
if you
out to
guys,
BJ's ulties.
I mean, they didn't go down, baby.
Okay, thank you so much. I'll probably head over there. Okay.
So yeah, one thing I do enjoy about like Edison format is that it teaches you things like card advantage. You know,
Patience.
that's lost a lot in current Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
Yep.
You know, if
People are passing with no cards in their hand.
right,
all the time.
because it doesn't matter because one card is 10.
Yep.
But like there is scenarios where that does matter, and you know,
That's something it took me a while to learn, is card advantage. Like I'd be playing Zoo format where I could be drawing 10 cards a turn, but I'd be passing with no cards in my hand. It's like that was something it took me a while to learn. And
What
now
a-
it's like if I can do this crazy combo, but if I'm passing with one card in my hand, I don't want to do that play.
right?
Looks like they're packing up. Probably means that the round is getting ready to end. Oh, messed up the camera. There we go. Now you can see Logan's beautiful face.
Yeah, I know. I'm hot. But One thing that is hot is Card Monster Games,
Card Monster
Cedar
Games. Shout out to
Bluff,
Card Monster
all of the
Games.
locations.
We got
they're-
Cedar Bluff, Hickson, Lexington, Morristown, West Knoxville, Foothills, like any of those areas. Card Monster Games, cardmonstergames.com. Make sure you guys check them out.
they have multiple store locations. The fact that, they're like, one thing I love about CM, you come here, they're always packed full of product.
Yep.
They're not one of those card stores. Like, I love little brick and mortar stores that are like, support your local hobby shop, but I also love a pack store. Any packs you want, any sleeves you want, stuff like that. You come in, you want some sleeves, they're going to have sleeves.
Yeah.
I've been at some not so desirable locals where you go in and there isn't any sleeves.
Yep.
I don't know if anyone's ever experienced that, but it sucks. And, it's
It
nice
happens.
to have something like
Everyone starts somewhere. I mean, this used to be a tiny store.
that. Yeah, it used to be a kiosk in the mall.
Yep.
That's crazy. And now they have 5, 6 locations.
And they just keep growing.
Crazy.
They just opened a new one last year. What was the year before, maybe? CM is a great best sponsor we could have ever asked for.
Yep.
And they're very welcoming. 90% of the time, the employees are all just like, you come in, you got questions, I'll talk to you for an hour.
Yep.
That's their job. Talk to you.
And a lot of them are players too of
Yeah.
different games. Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, gamers in general. They do more than just cards. That's important. Some people aren't that into cards, but they love video games. They love board games. They love D&D, Warhammer. I used to love D&D. I used to play D&D a lot as a kid. It was super fun.
We even have some goobers that work CM games.
Yep.
Speaking of goobers, old Gage the goober over here. How you doing, buddy?
What's up, boys? How's it going?
What's your record, Gage?
We are big, good old 2-0.
2-0?
2-0.
Killing it, boys.
Get back here. We can see you. Get over here.
I'm fat, dog.
Get back. Can you squeeze right there? There we go.
All right, so we got.
James McNeely.
He's not sitting down.
No.
He,
So
he's
he just had to come out of my soul like that.
So Gage, what deck are you playing today?
We were playing a Shizu tier. Because,
Shizu tier?
We hate people. So.
All right, so Gage is 2-0. I told Gage that if he starts off 0-2, then I'm going to pull him from the event and help him make him have to work as staff. And he is doing the opposite. So this is motivation. He doesn't want to work on his day off, so he said, I'm going to keep playing.
Let's go.
So I'm stuck with this guy.
Oh my god, I'm coming in.
And Orange Light's really good when you open it versus D-Shifter. So.
The
So he's playing the one orange
Yeah,
light?
This is the main man
this is
right
the,
here.
This is the tiny Carl Q.
The TO?
We've been
TO.
talking about how cool CM Games is and how they started as a kiosk and all that. Do you have any input on how cool CM Games is?
They started back. Do you know what they sold in their kiosk?
No.
When they
Sports
started back
cards.
the original?
Sports
They-
cards?
Even before that, they started. It's Beanie Babies.
Beanie
The
Babies?
owner of the store was overseas a lot for his work. So he said, you know what, Beanie Babies, that's the way to go. That started into everything, and then he found out about this fantastic card game called Yu-Gi-Oh. It all went uphill from there.
Does he have a Card Monster game Beanie Baby?
I am not liable to answer that question.
Yeah, CM Games is
We're
pretty
about to
cool.
start up.
Okay.
They're about to start up.
We got
Round
some
3 is
announcements
about
we're
to be
gonna do.
under the way.
I'm gonna go listen to these announcements. Just make sure I know what it is. Do you want to go with and we put it in the BRB screen, or
Nah, I can stay here and talk with the fans and whatever, the
we're
viewers.
doing a giveaway? So I don't have the thing. Whenever we get, I can show you guys. But we do a giveaway at every tournament. Last time it was a 1-of-1 mat. Today it's a 1-of-1 field center. Can you do me a favor? Can you go get me the giveaway?
Yeah, I don't know where it's at.
Ask Luke. I'll show you guys. Tavion's going to get it for us. Shout out Tavion. So every tournament we host, we give away a 1-of-1 item that we make. Good gaming. That someone randomly that subscribed to our channel gets to get for free. So that's pretty cool. Last time we gave away a bunch of OTS packs too.
Yeah, I was walking around in the tournament. Like, a lot of stores don't give out a lot of OTS packs. That's
Hope y'all
green. It
enjoyed
looks
watching me get
yellow,
clipped
but
up
it's green.
Yeah,
the Edison format.
the camera is not like the lighting's really bad, but it is green. It's actually made of leather. It's like
Leather, metal.
It's got metal in the middle of it. So yeah, it's pretty cool. We're gonna give this away to one lucky person at the tournament today. So make sure you're at the next one. I have no idea what we're giving away at the next one, but we'll give away some do swag.
So last
It'll
time,
be a hoodie.
I had like 30 OTS packs or something crazy. And I was just walking around in our tournament going, hey, are you guys subscribed to Good Gaming? If they answered yes, I'd give them an OTS pack for free. If they weren't, I would say subscribe to Good Gaming. And if they did it, I would give them an OTS pack for free. So pretty much no matter what, they got an OTS pack for free. That's one thing I love about CM Games. They're very generous with their OTS packs. You know, some stores are like only top cut or only entry or whatever. CM Games, top cut, entry, whatever. Obviously, you can't buy them or anything, but like entries of tournaments or prize sports tournaments, all OTS packs, so you get a ton at the store. It's great. Sure. All right, I don't know what I'm looking at, but I'm about to announce this. So, 12/4/2022 is it's tomorrow. Holiday charity event at Card Monster Games. Basically, you can bring 5 non-perished canned foods, and you get to enter a tournament, and it's all for a good cause. It's all for charity, and basically that's your entry fee, and you play for like you ante up a can. So you'll put a can in, your opponent puts up a can, you guys duel for a can. The winner gets the can. At the end of the day, whenever you get done playing the tournament, you tally up how many cans you have. You get, I believe, 1 pack per can of, I believe, an OTS or old OTS pack or whatever they have.
So if you are in a CM
Last time I think they had old Astral packs. They were super sick. I remember one of my friends pulled an Ultra Dragoon. Super cool event. It's for a good cause. You guys should show out if they're in your local area, and even if they're not, man, if they're like an hour away, you want to play some Yu-Gi-Oh, you want to give some people some food to eat, you know, this winter, this holiday season, be sick.
Always a good time.
You know, some people aren't lucky enough to, you know, have a bunch of friends and family, and, you know, it's really sad, and, you know, being able to have a community that loves to play a game but can, for a good cause, is super, super sick.
Yu-Gi-Oh community is my favorite.
Yeah.
So, Tavion, what is the most difficult judge question you have been asked today?
I have not been asked a judge question today.
Not true.
I didn't ask.
Almost asked the judge question.
I almost got asked a judge
I
question.
have a judge question, actually. Why does Kid Close resolve if it's this deal, if it's sent to the grave?
Because, well, what was the scenario?
I Cerberused it to pop it, and then...
It's already on the chain.
It's already on the chain.
It's not...
It's not the same way as the one that fused because it's close.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Kit will never, like, that's different than Ben 10. Because
It's not, because Ben 10's cost. It gets banished before it activates.
That's what I'm saying, it's different.
Yep.
Well, let's just say, freaking Austin Combs, if you're watching, brother, you're still playing Scythe. And if it wasn't for that, you got cooked. All right? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. This
So
man,
it sounds like Dalton lost.
Yeah.
I asked the Kelbeck on his turn, right? That's correct. Because I ain't letting you mill 5. He sets a card and pass. I'm like, that's a tier element trap. You're getting duggied on, brother. It was Sanctum.
So apparently Sanctum still ends your turn,
Yeah.
even post-ban list.
It does.
I think it's ended your turn past 3 years. 4 years.
Even all the way to 2014, a lot of the time it would still end your turn.
Yeah. Just summoning different monsters.
Moral Tech?
Yeah.
Oh, let's bring
I
it
don't
back.
know.
I don't know how good that would be, though.
Probably not that good.
I don't think I want to pop. I mean, it might be okay against Sprite.
Maybe.
I think Scythe is better, but
Yeah.
yeah.
I feel like in today's day and age, if someone activates Sanctum and they're summoning Moral Attack, you have a sigh of relief. You're fine. Did y'all see me get cooked up by Bo in the Edison format?
I did.
Yeah,
Flameville Fire Dog's really good against gadgets.
Yeah, I drew 5 gadgets on the first game,
And then drew none in the second game.
and then drew 5 of the 1-for-1 trade pops spells, like the fissures, hammer shots.
That's the problem with decks like that, man. You gotta draw an even mix.
Yeah, and then the third game I drew a bunch of traps, and I was like, this will get me there.
Looking forward to this round 3. Me too. So far, we have 2 tier element decks on the feature and 2 sprite decks on the feature. We're even. Sprite's got to win. Tier element's got to win. We got to tally up and see what deck does better throughout the day.
There is a Kashatira deck that's undefeated right now.
Kashatira, that's interesting.
I'm hoping to see it progress, maybe on the future.
I heard there's a Dark World deck.
There's a couple. There's a couple.
Couple Dark World decks.
The Dark World deck was doing the Neko Mano King FTK, sort of.
Where it ends your opponent's turn.
Yeah. They were using Saryuja to get the Neko Mano King and then using the fusion to force the opponent to send it to the grave.
That's interesting. It's really strong, especially if you get towards time. Your opponent just doesn't get a turn, so you can just...
Yeah. Well, also the king, he was summoning the the rank 8 exceeds guy that
Yep.
lets you detach and then draw a card and reveal it. And if it's a monster, you burn 800.
Right.
You can do it 3 times. I saw that a couple times. Burning 2,800 or 2,400 start the duel.
Joanne, you have a job. Come back later.
Are we still getting bow chicken? Or the CM chicken?
You can wait until you put mascara on. Okay, Joanne's gonna say hi.
I'm gonna leave.
This is my significant other.
This is the Goo Gaming Instagram account holder.
She's over the Instagram of Goo Gaming.
Yeah.
Good guy.
So Joanne, what have you done today?
Nothing.
Nothing.
She has not posted on Instagram today.
She hasn't posted on Instagram. She's not dueling.
I forgot. Well, we about to right now.
It's okay.
Actually.
We're about to right now, she says.
But the duel or post on Instagram?
Post on Instagram.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I think you'll do great.
I'm out.
All right.
Well,
Sounds like the next round's about to start.
let me know if you need anything.
Have fun, Joanne. Enjoying your day.
I'm gonna go listen to the announcements. I'll be right back.
All right, they're making announcements real quick. Isaiah's gonna listen to them, see what they got in store for us. Sounds like they're announcing the holiday event that I just told you guys about. So you guys got the tea a little bit early, you know, being able to donate some canned food for charity, great cause, you know, whatever. So one thing that would be interesting to see this round, it'd be sick if we could get a Dark World deck. The Kashatira deck would be sick if we could see it on stream. Yeah, either one of those decks would be sick. Any decks you guys want to see on stream, just go ahead and comment below if you want. It sounds like they're announcing the giveaway. They're telling the whole tournament to surround Goo Gaming. You guys think of any tournaments that you guys would like to see? Go ahead and, you know, hit us up and down below. You know, I think our next tournament is going to be around. I don't know we don't have the date or anything yet, but I know it'll probably be around February. Is what I would imagine, because it's we usually do one every quarter. So it sounds like I think it should be around. I think we're going to try to do a 3v3 for our next event. It's not announced yet, so I'm giving you guys a little bit like inside scoop. We're going to do a 3v3 I think for the next one because people really love 3v3s. I love 3v3s, and I think we're going to try to do it around Vegas because that's it's a team event. You know, we want people to be able to practice with their team, get ready for Vegas, get pumped. People seeing team events, getting them excited for the event. We thought that was a good idea. Listen, I may suck, but Courtney is great. She needs more friends. I agree. Joanne also needs more friends. So yeah, the event is at 1 o'clock tomorrow. I didn't say that. But it's at I believe at any CM location they're having this. You know, show up with your friends, whatever. Or you don't even have to play. If you just want to come donate food, more than happy just to donate the food for a good cause. So
yeah,
sounds like we have the next round.
It is Jabin again and Matthew Huddleston.
Jabin and Matthew. So it sounds like Matthew beat PJ.
Guess who got it?
Who?
What's his name? What's the guy's name?
Oh, Jamal Moore.
Jamal. You know what I'm talking about? The guy that always comes to talks to us?
Actually, Nick got it, but
All right, so Jabin opening Swap Frog Angler again. Don't know how he does it.
See if we can find Matt's deck list.
Go ahead and look. We already got Jabin's on the top here. That was
Shout out
easy.
to the SpongeBob sleeves.
The SpongeBob sleeves are sick.
Can you bring me the print off when you're done? Standings.
Like the round, yeah. I believe it was towards the back, so go ahead and check that. But I don't remember if I flipped it or not. We're trying to get deck list real quick, guys. Sorry about that. Looks like Jabin's overlaid the two beavers into gigantic, and these papers are probably really loud in the mic, so if they aren't, really apologize for that.
that's what you want to do.
Hunter, Jackson, Isaac,
Thank you, bud.
Thomas, Engine, Chase, David, Jordan, George.
It's probably in that stack.
We have so many deck lists, guys. I'm sorry. You gotta realize we gotta look through.
Matthew's a fan favorite. That is factual content. You know, Matthew actually, him and his boys, they live a little bit away. They actually got an Airbnb to come play in this tournament today. Let me look through all these again.
I had to miss
You
it.
commentate.
All right, so you guys have seen what Jabin's been doing. Special
Right.
summon the blue. Looks like. See, I thought that was his name, but I could not read that. Matthew is got great handwriting.
Well, looks like Jabin has gave him Ibley. That's a fun start. What's he playing? Let me have this. Playing dragons?
He's playing dinos. That's why. So he's playing scrap dinos. Is what he's playing. Oh, that's why I didn't see it, because I was looking for his last name, and he has one of the weird deck lists. Okay, because it has last name separate. You see, yeah, he's playing
He said rooting for Jabin, but I low key hope Matt cooks
Ultimate
him like a Krabby
Conductor
Patty on
Tyranno.
pie. Read that.
Rooting for Jabin, but I low key
Hope Matt cooks him like a Krabby Patty.
on God. So it looks like Jabin is just ending on the Ibley play with Toad set one pass. And that's cool because, you know, the thing is, Matt is playing the Dino combo deck. You know, a lot of Dino decks would go second, break your opponent's board, OTK them, right?
You know what sucks here, though? Oh, never mind. I was going to say he doesn't have a way to double Ibley him. He doesn't have an IP
that's
or
true.
anything.
He doesn't. But he
Can
does
he
have
do-
a
can he-
smasher and follow-up.
Can he deal with Ibley?
Well, he can just switch it to attack mode in your battlefield, right? Or
Doing good.
normal summon something and link it.
All the mash slips going good. Anybody?
We haven't seen dinosaurs in quite some time. He tribute summoned with the new Doodle monsters
Better yet?
out of the new set. I do not know what these do, but I'm about to search them.
I'm just kind of curious.
Apparently it wasn't for.
Good.
So
What we got?
he tribute summoned Doodle Beast Stego.
Oh?
This card says if you control no monsters, or if all monsters you control are dinosaur monsters, you can special summon this card from your hand. If this card is no more special summon, you can add one Doodle Book,
He
spell or
added the
trap,
card.
from your deck to your hand, then discard one card. I don't know what trap he added. I don't know what these cards do, so we're looking them up.
Look up Doodle Book.
I'm just going to look up Doodle.
Doodle Doodle. Doodle monsters.
You know
are
what's
hype.
ironic?
What?
You have Doodle Bob and SpongeBob, and you have Doodle
what he did.
Stego.
That's why he did.
That's
I
literally
guarantee
why
it.
he played these. 100%.
He's playing Doodle Ball.
So, Doodle Book, is the name of this card. I'm not kidding. So it says, when a dinosaur monster targeted for an attack, negate that attack. Then you can special
Facts,
summon one
Willie.
Doodle Beast monster from your graveyard. It cannot be destroyed by battle, also destroy it during the end phase. If this card is in your graveyard, except the turn it was sent there, you can banish this card, then add a level 5 or higher dino monster from your deck to your hand. You can only use each effect of Doodle, once per turn.
Please tell me it's actually what it says.
That's literally what it is. Doodle Book,
Doodle Book Tavion. Change his name in the group chat to Doodle Book.
All right, so I'm going to be honest. I don't know what these cards do.
Me neither, but we're about to find out.
So yeah, that does not... I think Jabin thought that it activated in hand, but it discards for cost, so he will not be able to set the miscellaneous source. So I think this was a big mistake. Big mistake.
Yep. What do you want to set the miscellaneous source? Oh, because he can.
So he
banish it,
can't.
right?
So he can't banish it. Yeah. Love the artwork. Doodle monsters are hype.
Yeah, that's true.
They're interesting.
I like them.
That's for sure. You know, the fact that they look like a child's artwork is kind of funny. Just like Jabin's. Jabin obviously I don't think is familiar with these cards, so he's probably not really sure how to interact with them. I think that was a mistake from Jabin. I think I don't think the miscellaneous.
What did he target?
I think he's just chaining it so he can't negate it with Toad. And then Jabin's chaining whatever his target is to banish it for his own Bestial
That's blue.
monster.
Yeah, I think Jabin's a little nervous.
There's the Dual Rex as well.
Yeah,
I have it actually pulled up in case it comes up in this game because I did not know what these cards did. I knew that they were like decent, right? They're like okay cards.
You just didn't know exactly what they do.
Yeah, like I didn't think anyone would ever play these cards in this tournament.
I'm excited about it.
This is an interesting deck, you know. I wanted Dark Worlds or I wanted Kashtira. I did not think I would be seeing Dinos round 3. Undefeated as well. Last round, he actually beat a goo member playing Sprite. Doodle.
Doodle? Okay, I
Doodle Dino is what we're calling this
Trap
deck.
card is Doodle Book. We called it Tavion.
They work in Dinos? Oh, yeah, for sure. So yeah, he's doing his Dino thing. Like I said, guys, I'm not really familiar with this. I think Jabin definitely shotgunned Totally Awesome a little early. And hopefully this doesn't come back and punish him.
I hope not.
Looks like he's gonna be summoning or searching the Doodle Rex, maybe? He's pondering.
All I'm saying is if Matt wins and we ask him what the name of his deck is and he doesn't say Doodle Bob, I'm pulling him.
Just got the SpongeBob. Honestly,
Yeah.
fire.
He's playing Doodle.
No.
He searched the Rex.
I'm gonna go ahead and read the Rex to you guys if you guys don't know what it does. You can tribute summon this card by tributing one dinosaur monster. He's already tribute summoned, so during the main phase, if a dino monster is on the field, you can quick effect immediately after this effect resolves, tribute summon this card from your hand. So if you activate any dino effect, you can tribute it for free. Tribute summon it for free. If this card is normal summon, you can destroy one card on the field. Then, if this tribute summoned by tributing a Doodle Beast monster, it gains the attack equal to half of the destroyed monster.
Cards are cool.
Yeah, it's super cool.
Oh, we got a bell.
I guess.
Okay.
So it can destroy any monster on the field. So do you think he summons it and pops his own baby Ceratosaurus?
Yeah.
For sure, right? Because you can go Overraptor, pop a guy, bring back baby Ceratosaurus, trigger Rex in hand, tribute the Overraptor, summon it, pop the baby Ceratosaurus, baby Ceratosaurus effect, you're off to the races,
Are you
baby.
playing Dinos right now in your head?
Oh yeah,
Are you
easy.
excited?
Dual dinos are insane.
Are they?
They're beautiful.
Yeah, they're really cool.
They are beautiful.
There was a giant card of the last YCS of the Doodle
Wanna
Tyranno.
commentate for a bit?
I want it so bad.
Huh.
I thought about buying a bunch of dinos and the Stegos and the T-Rexes. They're so cool.
You hear the name of the trap card?
I don't remember it.
Doodle Book.
Yeah.
So I think Jabin has to totally awesome this.
Yeah, 100%. Evo pill.
He doesn't want to set the evolution pill.
Why?
There's not really a reason, I don't think. He doesn't want to add off the totally awesome, which is odd.
Does he have a target? I guess he can add to itself. Huh.
He should have beavers in his grave.
I'm glad I tuned in to see someone actually play. Yeah, me too. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the stream, Willie. Y'all know how I love some Overraptor.
Dude, one of the most fun decks I ever played was a deck that Fox and Jason Woodworth built. And it was the dinosaur deck with Armageddon Knights, with Skull Dread and everything. That deck was so fun. Is he summoning, like tribute summoning this, or normal summoning? Because he can't do that.
I would go check. I'm not sure because he activated pill. I would go check on that. He already tribute summoned. He already normal summoned Stego this turn. So go ahead and check on that. May have caught another play. If it is, we're 5-0. Because that is not a special summon, and he did not activate Dinosaur Effect. All he did was activate Pill and then made Secure Gardener. So, I don't think he can summon that card. The YCS Memphis deck. YCS Memphis was a terrible, terrible time for me. I went 0-3 with Pendulum, drew very poorly, and it looks like we caught that, guys. So,
He thought it said that you can tribute summon it.
oh, okay.
If you tribute summon it, he said you can't. We got it fixed. Glad I noticed.
Like I said, Yu-Gi-Oh players cannot read. Well, he read part of it, just not all of it.
Shout out to Matt. The YCS Memphis
I love
deck.
Matt.
Yes, I do too.
I'm hitting Matt with a little jab because me and Matt are friends. It's not like I'm just making fun of him.
He came all the way to Morristown Locals the other day, walked in. I said, "Are you going to play?" He said, "I don't know." He walked away, came back with some ice cream and said, "I decided on ice cream instead."
He's a funny guy.
Matt is a homie. And then he said, "Aren't you guys doing an event soon?" I said, "Yeah, 2 weeks from now." He said, "I'll be there."
He has the second double evolution pill.
That's nuts, actually.
It has to be an activate. Like, I'm not even going to look that up. I'm just going to trust him on this one. Because Toad does negate activation, so I'm assuming it's you can only activate one per turn.
I'd rather 0-3 than lose the last round. Me at the event, the facts. I mean, I would if I'm gonna go X3 in an event, which I do every time I go to an event. I would much rather just 0-3 the event instead of playing all day long and then losing out.
You see, you say that, and then you play 2 matches where you didn't activate a card, and you feel really bad.
I mean, yeah, you still feel bad.
Because I drove 7 hours and didn't got to play 1 match of Yu-Gi-Oh! I felt awful.
That's fair.
So Jabin survived the turn,
But
he has to combo through Tyranno, and that looks like the only interruptions because Stego does not. I don't believe does anything on your
We were talking
turn.
about underrated cards and stuff earlier. I really think that Tyranno is maybe the best or one of the best main deck boss monsters ever printed.
I agree.
I think Tyranno is insane.
Yeah, I think that Ultimate Conductor Tyranno is arguably, like, by itself. Well, obviously you have to have another monster pop, right? But like, for the most part, by itself, it's pretty much one of the best boss monsters ever printed.
Yeah.
Especially for an archetype, and like an archetype like dinosaurs, where like if they ever print a really good dinosaur archetype that can abuse that card, it's gonna be meta, man.
Yep.
Like, Ultimate Conductor is just gonna be like Eternal. I
It's
think.
activated, so made my Memphis deck crazy, baby. I wish I would have went to Memphis. I would have loved to have been with the homies. You know where I will be with the homies? Well, I see it's Vegas, man.
That is true. YCS Vegas is gonna be a sick event. We got a couple of Goo Gaming teams coming down.
We are also going to try to host another Goo event before the Vegas, and we're going to try to make it a 3v3. That way people can practice for Vegas.
I think this is a little bit of a misplay from Jay, but he knew he had that Bestial monster, right?
I probably forgot. He's also reading all these cards new, so he's so much in his brain going on, he probably just forgot about it.
Probably got overwhelmed. I think this game's gonna be over.
Yep. Attacking over Stego.
Yeah, he should have just brought back the Toad. There was no reason not to bring back the Toad. Like, Toad beat over everything on board.
He banished the trap card. What does the trap card do again? He banished the trap card, tributed the Stego.
You can banish this card from your graveyard, add a level 5 or higher dinosaur monster from your deck to your hand. You can just add follow-up.
Well, he banished the trap card, tributed the Stego, and summoned the Rex.
That might be Stego's effect.
The judges are looking at it now.
You can add... I don't know what effect caused that. I'm going to be honest. It may have been Tyranno. There's 2 judges there, or 1 judge there, so...
They'll figure it out.
Surely they can... Yeah, I don't know what effect brought out the
They're talking about it now.
The Tyranno.
Yeah, they're going back. They're rewinding. They caught it. Oh, Tyranno was only in the main phase, and he tried to do it in the battle phase.
Oh, okay. These are new cards. Like I said, it's hard. It's very hard. I mean, I know what the old dinosaurs do, but hopefully, you guys at home will.
Stick with us.
It doesn't look like Jabin's going to be winning this game.
We just got some comments from people wanting another pendulum list.
Yep.
We're going to have to remake that one.
Yeah, some people were in the chat here talking about, Draco Slayers. They wanted to see an updated Draco Slayer list. I said that we tried, but for some reason YouTube said no.
Yeah. Something happened with the video file, and it just would not let us upload it. We tried it on 3 different systems. So we'll get you another one soon. New ban list out too, so it could be a post ban list.
Yep. No Mystic Mom, baby.
Miss you attack over. Oh. The old fan out. I think Jabin just loses this game.
Yeah, I don't really know how he comes back. Like, he's just too far behind.
What?
I think he's just.
I think he's overwhelmed, bro.
I think he just knows
he's learning all these cards. Like,
pass and turn on a huge board.
yeah, he would have added off Toad. He'd been fine.
He didn't have any hand traps for sure. And that's game. Game 1 goes to dinosaurs.
I don't think Matt had any interruptions.
We're gonna look at Matt's deck. It's a dinosaur deck, man. Dinosaur decks are good at going second most of the time. Okay, Matt's playing. I think in this matchup, he has Evenly and Lightning Storm he could potentially bring in. Other than that, in his side deck, I don't see anything he can bring in.
I think Jabin brings in Spellbound. I don't think it's very good, but I think he doesn't know how to play against the deck, and that's his only card he can play going first.
Right. I think as long as he can stop Matt from getting to Miscellaneous Saurus, I think that should be Jabin's #1 priority, right? Like, if he stops him from getting Miscellaneous, then it should. I would imagine it stops most of the combos. So let's be real. Miscellaneous Saurus is probably the most powerful card in the deck. It usually is for dinos. So.
Is Miscellaneous a 1 still?
Yep. So if he can stop that, stops the Overraptor Searcher, stops the Fossil Digs, should be good.
Man, that sucks. I really think that Jabin could have won that game if he would have just added off Toad. Because he could have added something off Toad, no Beaver, normal Beaver, special Beaver. He had Pixies. Could have made Gigantic.
Yeah. Potentially. Maybe he thinks for some reason that like it only triggers when it's attributed, and since it was beat over, it wouldn't trigger.
We'll ask him after the game.
His cards are foreign. Maybe he just didn't know. Like I said, Jabin primarily plays Magic, so Yu-Gi-Oh's not his first game. So, but Jabin plays like every card game in the book. He plays Wise Sword,
Pokemon.
We're talking about building retro Vanguard decks, Card Fight Vanguard, because I used to play it when I was a kid. So did one of our teammates, Noah. And Jabin's like, I want to play, guys. I've never played Vanguard before, but I'll build a deck and I'll learn how to play. And it's just like, we're going to be playing Force of Will. He played that. Force of Will was a great game until the company ran it to the ground.
You going to start playing Eternals?
No.
No.
Don't think so. There's a lot of card games coming out right now, man. There's the new One Piece card game. There's that game. There's the new Battle Spirits game that comes out soon. The My Hero game. There's a bunch of card games that's just been releasing, and of course, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Magic, all of them are still going strong. Yeah, it's a lot of games. Hearthstone's got like a brand new expansion apparently. I know some of them play that. I don't play Hearthstone.
I used to play Hearthstone.
Apparently, it's like really powerful and a lot of people. Plus, the new Pokemon games just came out. And another thing, you get a Nintendo Switch from winning this event, right? What we're doing is if you win the event, you get to pick which Pokemon game you want, and we'll get you that game.
That is not support from CM Games. That is us personally giving away a copy of the new Pokemon game.
Right. So, if you had to choose Scarlet or Violet, which Pokemon game you going with?
Bro, I haven't even looked at any of the stuff for these games because I want to play them so bad, but I don't have a Switch anymore. So I'm like waiting. I don't even know.
All right, what about a starter? You know which starter
I
you
don't
would
even know
pick?
what starters are. I literally have not looked at anything in this game.
Oh gosh. We got to get you a starter. All right, the game started. Let's enough about Pokemon. Special summon Fenrir. I swear, I think this is Jabin's spirit animal. Fenrir.
Fenrir Bible.
I'm just imagining Jabin in a suit of armor like Fenrir, but it's just his smile.
He opened Smashers and a Beaver.
Sounds pretty good. It looks like
Matt
doesn't have any. I don't think he actually plays any hand traps in his deck at all.
Looks like Jabin opened Jet too. Some Sprine, send Angler.
This is the standard combo we've seen 3 rounds in a row, right? Sprite just doing his thing, uninterrupted, getting the 2 beavers, making the gigantic, probably summoning out a swap frog.
I doubt Matt told him he didn't have any hand traps. And the reason I say that is because at the 3v3, if you remember on stream, Matt's teammate said, I don't have any hand traps, feel free to play. And the guy just...
And Matt
was like,
out.
why did you tell him that?
Yeah, I do remember that. So he's activating Gigantic's effect. There's no response.
Oh,
if there is no response here, you can just assume that there's no hand trap.
He has Eagle Pill now.
He does have Evolution Pill. I believe he plays...
I don't think Evolution Pill is going to matter, though, if he gets Ibly.
He only plays 2 at double Evolution Pill. And he had both of them last game. Crazy.
Well, he's not going to get Ibly this game.
That's true. But like, there's going to be a lot of interruptions on Jabin's field.
He's going to have Smashers, Starter, or the Trap card. Toad. He doesn't play the Trap card. So it's another starter. He's going to have Red and Carrot, probably.
Like, and plus Fender, if you think about it, it's a really good interruption against against the dinosaur deck because, like, if you can stop Miscellaneousaurus, like, that's how I would approach it. You know, Fenrir, if they summon something on Baby, you can banish it on Resolution. And it goes face down. So even if they get something like Giant Rex, it's not going to return. So that's huge.
Comes the Toad.
Special summons the Toad. I wonder if he's going to go for the Ibly or if he's just going to hold the Smashers. I think Jabin's probably going to hold it.
I think he has his Fenrir in hand. What else does he have?
Smashers and a Bestial. Jabin's actually just going in. He just thinks my opponent has no hand traps. I'm going to make the biggest board possible.
Yeah,
I think that might be a mistake because I think that you would assume the dinosaur decks will be playing a card like Dark Roller No More. And if he does have a Dark Roller No More, this just gets punished, right?
Yeah, you're right. Summons blue. Why did he do it like this?
I think he searched searches red, special summon red, and he passed.
Why didn't he make? Does he play IP?
He does.
Why didn't he make blue and gigantic and IP?
I think he just wanted the extra body to banish off Smashers, and then he's planning on tributing the gigantic with red.
Also, I
don't think Jabin's understood that he needs to stop the miscellaneous. That's just like what you need to stop in this deck. Ew.
That's weird.
Maybe someone mopped the floor. Hopefully. Alright, so Fossil Dig, let's see what we're searching here.
I mean, I guess he has 2 negates for miscellaneous. He has red and toad, but that's a lot.
But, like...
I guess canceling Fossil Dig doesn't do anything. If he has 2, he just wastes it.
I mean, you say wasted. I say he stopped him from getting to miscellaneous. Like he either has to get to Overraptor or miscellaneous.
But if he has two, it does the same thing.
Yeah, but now like miscellaneous is going to eat 2 interactions, right? Because you
If
need
he
to
has-
negate. Yeah, like I don't know. I think I would have stopped the fossil dig personally.
He has. What is that? Magma?
Yep. But this doesn't do anything because it's just going to trade for the Fenrir interruption. I would imagine.
If Jabin knows how it resolves. No. I don't think
Yeah.
Jabin knows how that works.
I think that was preempted.
Yeah.
Like I don't think you needed to. Oh, excuse me, guys. I'm getting tired.
Same.
I think you should just use the Fenrir. I think the Fenrir is the most awkward interruption he has. And when your Fenrir basically does the same as your red, why would you choose the situational interruption versus
The interruption.
the interruption? Maybe he didn't want him to get the search. I don't think that's going to matter too much. I would definitely have just used Fenrir.
Yeah, me too. Jabin, that's 2 misplays from Jabin this match.
Misplays from Jabin.
I'm saying. More Overraptor.
See, if he would have just had miscellaneous here, he would have just got cooked.
Yep. He takes it. See? Perfect.
Yep. And that causes him not to have a dinosaur in
He
graveyard.
added Toad this time.
I swear I think he just
more.
didn't know he could get it off battle phase.
Yeah, we think Jabin doesn't know how Toad works because he didn't add off Toad last game. He would have won the game. That sucks. The pot.
The pot's big. Like I said here, now all he has is a Fenrir interruption and the elf to bring back Toad, obviously.
I think I would chain Elf here. To
He
bring back
can't,
Toad.
he can't bring back Toad, he doesn't control monster.
Oh, you're right.
I do love this SpongeBob sleeves though.
They're on Amazon. $5.
I don't like them that much.
You get 100 for $5.
Ooh, he hit call. Is that Call by the Grave?
I can't see it. No, that's the Lost World.
No. I'm talking about the one his hands up.
Yeah, it's
It
Call by the
is.
Grave.
If he has a way to play this Call by the Grave, is huge. Huge.
Is that Albion? No, wait a
Ultimate
second.
Conductor.
That's got to be Ultimate Conductor, right?
Yeah, it is. But he's going to take the miscellaneous. Nope, he knows.
He has Evo Bill.
He has to have a dinosaur in hand. Jabin's getting punished from using. I think he's going to get punished for using the Toad so early.
He changed Call by here, right? Just to get Toad out of the way.
I don't think it's going to matter. Even if you bring back the Toad, right? What does that do? He just attacks over it. I actually don't think the call by is going to be that big.
This is gonna clear
Ironically,
Jabin's whole board.
he has smashers. He can smash. I think either one of those cards. Maybe D-Barrier. D-Barrier is an okay card. I don't think either one of them is going to come in though. I think he's going to keep his deck how he normally plays it round.
Is he going to go
game one.
first?
I think so. He's playing the scrap package. He's playing Golem and Chimera. I think he's going to play. I think he's going to go
Jabin's
first.
probably going to sign in for going second. He's probably going to put in Lightning Storm, so that card's pretty good against that deck. I think he puts in Evenly Match. I don't know how much time is left, but he could be putting in Ghost Sisters.
He could. I think he puts an evenly match.
The Dark Ruler. 100% Dark Ruler.
Yeah, I think he puts an evenly matched Dark Ruler.
Maybe Lightning Storm.
I think Matt will play around Lightning Storm.
Think so?
Generally, like, Ultimate Conductor's 3200 defense, right? Like, if they just
much
summon
time
an
is
Ultimate Conductor.
10 management.
There's 9 minutes left in the round.
He's probably going to put in Dogwoods.
I think I could see him putting in Dogwoods because if he special summons Tyranno, that's 3,500 life
I
points.
think that.
Can they mute it?
Oh, no, you're good. I think this game is going really good.
Yeah, it's really, been really good.
I definitely think he should have used the Magma Hut before he had the chance to kill, because, like, the way that deck plays, it's like, you don't give them a chance to resolve pill. So I think he should have used that.
I think he's inexperienced against this deck, though. As you can see on the
Like
back,
Final
you can
One.
only briefly see it, but I'm going to catch you guys up if you guys did not.
Oh, no, he has,
Matt has a Goop Frog sticker on the back of his deck box. If you all would love to have a Goop Frog sticker, which is our mascot, We will be at YCS Vegas, the 3v3. Come up to any Goop member, be like, yo, I want a Goop Frog sticker. I'd love to be subscribed to your channel.
You see the jerseys? We have stickers.
See these, or you just see my beautiful, beautiful
I'm getting
face.
out of here. Taking it back off the screen.
Just come up with huge interruptions that normally, if you think of dinos, you think Dolka, conductor, right? Jabin hasn't seen the scrap cards this entire match. I think he's going to put in evenly matches. And if Matt ends on these Baron to Floor, Savage boards, cards like evenly matched Lightning Storm, they're just not good.
You know, it could be Jabin. He could open 2 evenly matches.
Doesn't matter if he has 2 negates.
Maybe he was 3.
That's true. Fenrir, Delvum, GG. The ultimate play.
Evenly Fenrir.
Starter.
That's his hand, I promise. I think he has call by.
That hand did not look good.
Which hand?
Javen's.
He has Dogwood.
He does have Dogwood, but I saw double Swap Frog. I saw a Beaver. That's 3 normal summons in his opening hand.
Swap is also special.
That is true. So,
Incatrops? Lost World? I don't know what that card is. Maybe it's a Scrap Golem?
it's a Scrap Golem, and then the middle monster is the True King.
Oh. So, you in?
So you're 2-1?
I didn't know you had lost.
You lost a map.
Oh. Lost all dinos.
It looks like he's going for the Pinker Tops. That's an odd pick.
Wow.
Maybe his hand's just bad. I don't think Matt's hand's very good. Well, he opened up.
Huh?
He opened up. What's his name? Scrap Dino.
Why would you not just have Lost World?
Well, he can't pop the Lost World token this turn. Okay, he's popping itself. I don't think this is full combo. I think you need a baby to do the combo.
Did he chain Dogwood you?
I would imagine Jabin's unfamiliar with the matchup. I imagine he will. I think that just adds, though, so I don't think there's a reason to do that.
Oh, I thought it summoned. I guess that's why he didn't add the golem, because he can just add off that.
Well, I mean, you don't really want to draw the golem. He really wanted an Overraptor or like a baby or Fossil Dig, and he saw 6 cards and saw none of those.
Chimera?
Yep, that thing gives him an extra normal summon, I do believe.
Is Dogwood special summons or any summons?
I think it's special.
I'm gonna go ahead and Dogwood. Have fun. Let's go ahead and
I don't
pull up
think.
the calculator.
I don't think
Does it gain off that?
it does. I don't know how much he is though. He may be 1,500, but I also may just be completely lying. I honestly don't know his stats.
1300. Scrap Raptor?
Scrap Raptor. I kept calling him Scrap Dino. I know he's a dinosaur, but I could not remember his name.
He's 1400.
1,400. We were close. You said 13.
15.
I said 15.
We're all the way around it. So he's a 9400.
It just took the both of us and TCG player to get it the correct.
No, that was Yugi Wiki. Is that Omega? So he gains 2800? Is it 12k too?
Oh my god, he's about to gain 35 more.
Oh my god! And before he summons Cortex?
I don't think that's in his deck list. I believe he's going to summon Ultimate Conductor.
Was it
3,500.
15,000?
Like I said, he's going to play around Lightning Storm. I knew Matt would, just because I know how Matt plays. He plays like he does. Stand by, Omega will be returning something to the graveyard, I would imagine. Maybe not. I thought so. Looks like Jabin entered battle phase. It looks like, or attempt to enter battle phase, Omega has to be activated during the main phase, so he gets to snap a card out of his hand first. Let's see what he hits. He hits evenly match. How much you want to bet? Here we go. Flip it up. Nope. Swap Frog.
Jabin was like, please don't be evenly. Please don't be evenly.
I don't think that's that good, though. He's just gonna banish the back row. Okay, he just activates it on the dogwood. Might as well. It's a free activate, and then he basically traded for nothing.
Got called by the Grave Owl, so maybe he can keep playing.
The question is, can he combo through Ultimate Conductor Kyrano? I'm not sure if he can. Special summon Angler. I would imagine this is where Matt's going to flip it face down.
That's what I would do.
Don't let him summon the elf. Don't let him get the free body. There's no reason to.
He doesn't know.
Yep. If he special summon red, that would be like, if you waited, that could be direct, like disastrous. You know what's crazy? If he would have hit a non-swap frog, he had blue in hand. Like, if, for example, if he would have sniped the evenly match, I actually think Jabin would have won this game.
Yeah, probably.
They book a moons all of his monsters. Jabin's just forced to pass. Gets the swap frog back from his hand. Omega will return during the standby phase.
Yeah, I think Jabin loses the game.
It depends. Matt looked like he didn't have much follow up.
Doesn't he follow up when he just kills his whole stuff? 1,000. He's a 15-7, actually. I forgot he had massive life points.
Yep.
So he takes 2K,
He's taking
and then another
48 right here.
And he's still at 10,900.
Jabin has time. You know, if he does draw, like, something here, he has a chance.
He's your jet. Almost a jet.
I think this is the correct play. I think...
Special blue.
Interesting that Matt didn't flip down the jet.
Flip jet, yeah.
He's going to try to snipe the...
It's swap frog.
The same swap frog. Keeps getting hit.
I was doing that. Yep, makes sense.
I think this is a misplay from Jabin. Because...
He should have swapped first.
No, he should have special summoned Jet and searched Starter.
Yep.
I think. I think Starter's a lot more powerful of a card to have in hand than Red. And he's on a quick clock, right? Starter can block an attack. This is good. We got to make sure that he does not attack directly with Giant Rex.
Why did he scoop?
I don't know if he scooped yet or not, but Giant Rex cannot attack directly. I think Jabin's scooping. He knows he can't come back from this. Top card was Imperm.
6,000.
I think Jabin scooped pre-infinitely there. He had Imperm. His next card was Imperm. He could have Impermed the Overraptor, and I think he would have won that game.
He shouldn't have scooped. Jabin. He just now. He had 6,000 live points left and he scooped.
All right, guys. So Dino
We go get Matt.
was your winner. We're going to get an interview with Matt. Talk about his Doodle Bob deck is what we're going to be calling it. The SpongeBob sleeves representing the Dino community. Sorry, I'm stumbling on my words a little bit. All right, so one thing to take away from that game, Ultimate Conductor, a house, right? Crazy card. Being able to flip down all the sprite monsters, not allowing them to do their plays, going to gigantic, stuff like that. Huge. So, what do I think of the Doodle monsters? I'm not sure how good they actually are. The fact that you have to play a brick in the deck isn't appealing to me in a deck that already bricks. But, you know, they are cool. You know, it's a new take on dinos.
Because he didn't want to be mean and win in time.
Oh, were they going to go into time?
Yeah, Jim said he could have won in time, but he didn't want to be that guy.
So apparently they were going to go into time. Jabin said that he did not want to be mean and go and win in time, apparently, because Matt would not have been able to deal enough damage. Or Jabin wouldn't be able to burn him or something. I don't know the situation. But apparently they were going to time, and Jabin thought that he was losing that game, so he conceded to his opponent and didn't want to win in time.
Respect. So
that's respectable. Not a lot of people would do that. You know, most people would definitely just take the win. Right, most people would. That's just how the game works right now.
I think there was like 10 or 15 seconds left, and Jabin could have kept playing before passing, before he attacked.
And And he was at 10,000 something. He was just 1.
Yeah, he was like pass and he was like attack.
So that's why he scooped. He scooped because they were in time.
Yeah.
And he knew he was losing that game. That makes sense.
Respect to Jaden. Matt will be here in a second. But he probably won't have a fast review because the round just went up.
The round just went up.
Here it comes.
All right, we're getting mad here on the stream. Oh,
Maybe your deck is Doodle Bomb.
Doodleball.
because of the sleeves?
Yeah.
Tell me you didn't do that on purpose.
No, I had no idea.
Okay, so apparently he had the SpongeBob sleeves. He was playing the Doodle Monsters, the Dino deck.
Yeah.
Didn't even realize there was a correlation between the two.
Yeah.
The dinosaurs,
Busted.
Matt. Why? What made you choose dinosaurs?
I wanted to play a deck that was not light or dark, to dodge bestials or whatever, like the main stuff anyway. And then something that can make Dweller, and it can make Dweller easy, like super easy. So too many misplays that game, man. Too many misplays. I added Pankratops and thought it was like Fenrir or whatever, so I added it, and then I went, I literally can't do anything with this.
Yeah, I was like, when you added Pinkertoss, I was like, is he about to just pass?
Yeah. So
and I was like, okay, maybe he needed a dino to activate Pill. That's what I thought at first.
Yeah.
And then you summon Raptor. I'm like, I don't know why he did that.
Yeah, that's bad.
Misplays happen.
Yeah.
Like, your deck's sick. Doodle cards, we had no idea what they did.
I didn't either.
No idea. We were looking them up as, who knows, bro.
Yeah, no, they're good. They're good.
They seem good. The only thing I'm not a fan of is, like, you have to play the trap, which kind of sucks.
Yeah.
But,
Trap is awful. So I haven't drawn it yet, so it's good. But
oh, yeah, that's the key.
Yeah. Don't draw
I've seen that you drew the Chimera that game.
Yes.
And that let you at least
actually
play.
helped. Yeah.
Ironically.
Yeah, ironic. Which I could have added it anyway since Scrap resolved. So instead of Fridge, I could have grabbed it. But
right.
Either way. I could have called by his Dogwood at the end, but
that's what I thought you were going to do since there was such little time on the clock.
Yeah, I just figured like
any other hand trap, you'd just
and especially I just wanted to like make sure I could interrupt him more, but I almost lost because of it. So.
Yeah, he drew the evenly match, and I'm like, when you Omega'd, I was like, I don't know if you know this, but he had double Swap Frog in his hand and blue. If you would have hit the evenly, I think you would have lost that game.
Yeah.
Because he would have discarded special blue after you flipped his guy's face down and then just
lost.
Exploded. And then you're like, he hit Swap Frog. He's like, he didn't hit evenly. I'm like, I think he actually needed to hit the evenly, ironically.
Yeah, so it was sick. I mean, the UTC is just really good against Sprite. So.
Oh, yeah. It seems like your deck really preys on Sprite. Like, if you can stick an Ultimate Conductor. So, you beat two Goo members back to back.
Back to back.
I don't know if you know this. Javen's our tech guy. So he's a Goo member. He does not wear in the jersey, but, So, how you feeling about your deck? What do you not want to play against? How about that?
Flunder.
No Flunderies? You're telling me your Doodles don't have an out to the Flunderies?
I mean, does anybody? All the bestials are just trash against it. So I'm sure that's what I'll lose, but it's fine.
All right.
Thanks,
Good luck
bro.
at the rest of the tournament, man. I think the
miss
rounds
one
just
less.
went up. Hopefully you can keep winning with dinos. Sick deck. All right, so we're going into round 4. There's going to be 6 rounds, and then we're going to cut to top 8 if you guys are just now tuning in. I'm Logan. I have Isaiah here with me. He's standing off to the side, taking a break. This is a win-a-switch tournament with a multiple displays of Mavens, with giving away Pokemon games. We're also giving away, you get OTS packs for topping.
Giving away a field center.
Giving away field centers. Make sure you guys subscribe. Sounds like the rounds are going up now. Let's go ahead and check it out. The pairings just went up.
I'll go get the parents.
A little preempted, but that's okay. We just saw a Dino deck on stream. We just had an interview with Matt. His deck's sick. Didn't even realize the correlation between the SpongeBob sleeves he had on and the Doodle cards. So I think that was sick. Shout out to CM Games for hosting this big event, allowing us to host it. They're sick events. You all should come out to them. They have multiple stores. Tomorrow they have a fundraiser for charity. You bring in 5 unperished canned foods, and you get to enter a tournament. And you play, that's your entry for the tournament. And at the end of the day, you play for cans. And at the end of the day, however many cans you have is how many packs you get. And last time, I don't know if it's the same this time, but I believe so, they were old tournament packs. So they were like some Astral packs in there. There were some old OTS packs, a lot of sick stuff. I remember last time I got like an Ulti Dingear Sue and some other sick shit. So, stuff, sorry. So yeah, hopefully this round should be going up really soon. Looks like the players are sitting down. I don't know who I have sitting down here with me because I do not have the pairings yet. So we don't see the SpongeBob sleeves, so this is not the Dino deck, but we'll see what we have. One deck I'm really hoping we get on stream is the Dark World deck. I'm really excited to see that deck play. That deck's crazy. You can do some crazy combos. Loop your opponent's hand, make Dweller. Beginning of the end, this is a stick card, allowing you to draw 3 cards. It's basically like a Pot of Greed, but you know, for 1 more.
They're getting ready now. You go ahead and turn to the gap.
What'd you say?
They're getting ready now. You can go ahead and turn to if you want to.
We're already watching. Zachary says that's my boy Chase. Is it on the left or right? I don't know yet. I don't have the pairings.
It should be on the left.
Chase is on the left, apparently.
I think. I don't know. I just know what I just said.
Apparently, Isaiah could also just be lying to me. That's also possible. It looks like we have Tier Elements versus. Do you know who the other player is?
I forgot his name, but I'm going to keep looking. If I see it, I think that's what it is.
Just go check real quick. We forgot the other player's name, but it looks like he is playing. I couldn't tell you what deck he's playing. It looks like Chase is on the right. It looks like he's playing Tier Elements. I see a Set Rotation, a D-Shifter, a DD Crow. I don't know what this guy's playing, but it looks like something spicy. Chase has the gray sleeves. Okay. Chabe for the dub. Well, Chase just got D-Shifted. It's not looking good, but it looks like his opponent, rest of his opponent's hand's bad. All right, let's see what the gentleman on the left. The gentleman on the left is Thomas. He is playing Fluundereeze, and it looked like he bricked as in just as Fluundereeze is normal. How it normally goes, right?
Yeah, his opponent must have sang the Flundereeze song.
Yep. He opened D-Shifter, but bricked. You got to be whopping the brow at that moment.
Did he activate it and then pass?
Yeah.
I feel like that was incorrect. He should have waited till his opponent's turn, so he's under D-Shifter longer.
That is true. I agree. But they could be nervous. They're on stream, you know.
Yeah.
Undefeated, you know, the 4th round of the tournament. You know, we're over halfway. He's got a set rotation, so if he draws any bird, I wonder what field spell he plays with this. I'm guessing probably Necro Valley. Yep, Necro Valley. That's what it is. Interesting. Necro Valley is super strong. You know, even if
been strong for many years.
Oh,
now.
It looks like he's choosing to set Necro Valley over setting map because he probably just didn't bricked.
Yeah, he has map in his hand as well.
He's rotated?
Yep.
Yeah.
Set rotation, activate Necro Valley, and pass.
But set rotation could be a double edge. He did not activate Necro Valley. Interesting.
I think he did. There's just a lot of glare.
Oh.
I would imagine that if you set it, you're going to activate it, right? I don't know why you wouldn't.
Yeah. But if his opponent just never activates the field spell, he could never have access to his map.
Okay, he must have just not have activated Necro Valley.
I don't think he can activate DD Crow there.
Just make sure he may have not have activated Necro Valley. Thomas Whitehill. It just says White on here. I don't know if it's the same person.
What is it?
Or Will Hill. No, it's on his deck list. It says Thomas White, but it also might be miswrote. You've been racking up locals. Watch this man go to negative records to 4.
Yeah, it's that guy, Thomas Willite.
Maybe. Oh, his handwriting is just not the best. Neither is mine. It's okay.
Huh?
D-Shifters came and went. He can activate the...
What did you say? They can't hear you. You're good. Okay.
Taking pictures for the gram. You know how it is, guys. So his
Do it
tier
for the
opponent
gram.
is going off. I don't know why. I think that was definitely a misplay. You know, Thomas may have some nervousness.
What happened? I didn't see what happened.
He didn't. He activated set rotation, but he didn't actually activate the Necro Valley. Now his opponent, which he didn't know his opponent was on tier,
Who's
but
passed?
so as you can see, his opponent's going off. I would imagine this game is over.
That's tough. That's good. How's the other guy doing? How's the
One
judge
thing
doing?
I noticed in Chase's deck is he's playing Mass Change 2. Mass Change 2 is not going to be very good in this matchup. You don't want to banish your opponent's Flunderies cards.
You good? Yeah, I think he just wins.
What?
Game chicken?
Yep.
I don't care.
So that's game 1.
That's fine.
Game 2, we're looking at the side deck for Thomas. He's going to be going first. He has Lightning Storms. Feather Duster, D-Barrel definitely could be coming in. And I believe that'll all be coming in for him. But for Chase, he has Fenrir's. I could see it. Lightning Storm definitely. Twins definitely. Dark Holes probably. Zombie World probably. Necro Banshee, yes. Almost his entire side deck he could side in against Flunderies.
Tavion.
He's very prepared
He
for this
can't eat
matchup.
What is it? Garlic soy chicken.
Mm-mm.
What about?
I'll just look up what they have. We're ordering food, guys. Look at all these cracked duelists. I agreed, Brad. And Brad, where are you?
Where
You
is
have
Brad?
not showed up to any of our tournaments, and I have been upset about it.
I heard Brad moved to Magic.
Brad, you moved to Magic? Don't tell me this.
I heard a little birdie told me that Brad saw Ronin Totem got banned and he quit.
Brad, that upsets me. Brad, we're calling you out right now. Did you switch to Magic, yes or no? He said he wants to giving everyone the flow.
Oh no.
That's not Magic.
It could be.
Your boy is broke. I do understand that.
Yeah, facts.
But did you switch to Magic? That was not answering the question.
It's so that's the one thing I've tried.
Not playing Magic Match for losers. I'm a Galaxy Brain flute player.
Now, you know what would make you even more of a galaxy-brained flu player if you were here at our Goo Gaming event?
What, John? Me, please.
I'm happy that you're not playing Magic, though, because if you'd have switched games, I would have been sad.
Only Goo members. Only Goo members. Huh? I would just do people that are working the event, honestly. If you ask every single person that's playing in the event, that's like 15 people.
No, we ain't doing that.
Just me, Luke, and Logan.
They have DoorDash. We're
Tavion.
ordering food for, if you guys are wondering what is happening,
Me,
we're ordering
Luke,
from
Logan,
a
Tavion.
place called CM Chicken. It's a new Korean chicken place. Has
Right,
nothing to
okay.
do with Card Monster games. But
just tell me what it is.
can I enter with a 4-round loss?
Sure.
I mean,
I don't care.
yeah, you
Luke,
can.
will you put him in the tournament?
I don't know. I don't
Brad?
know if you should.
Luke said he'll
Luke said he'll put you in the tournament right now.
You cash at me $25 to Xerxify, a cash app, and I will put you in the tournament.
Just give me something sweet, Joanne. So we're
want
anyways,
you
the
to
game
take
is
my
starting.
food.
He's
Right.
he's activating Pot of Duality. This should hit hopefully a Flunderies monster, and it did not. Is that 2 D shifters and another Pot of Duality?
I don't know, but that guy's excited. Surprise me.
I want something sweet.
I'm right here.
All right, so he activated map, revealed Toucan. He did not brick, which is lucky. I say
Just
lucky,
CM
which
Chicken
is like
USA. Just CM Chicken USA.
Banishing Robina, normal summon a Toucan. I'm assuming it'll be Robin 1, Toucan 2, Toucan target Robin, add him back Robin, extra normal summon for Robin, Robin effect, Surgeon Eagle, and at least he will not get barrier statue this turn unless he hard opened it. He's Tribune 2. He did hard open the barrier statue. That's tough.
It is tough.
He'll be Abmac the Toucan. Impin will be resolving. Probably adding
Where's the menu?
the trap card, the winds.
No.
Let me see.
All these locations.
Oh.
Extra normal summon for barrier statue. That has to feel bad since he did not search it. And he has at least 2 back row.
Go back. Like the
And that'll be a pass turn. Chase has a good chance. He has a lot of hate for this deck. So maybe we can see one of the power cards, Dark Hole, Lightning Storm. I don't believe he's playing an evenly match, but. So we have Twin Twister. This is strong. If he follows it up with like Dark Hole or something, that could be the
Is that
game.
Heartbeat?
That's Twin Twister.
Twin Twister? I can't really see it. Alright, I'm ordering chicken.
Discarding Necroworld Banshee. This is huge.
He can't chain that, right?
He cannot. Called by the Grave on Necroworld Banshee. He can just chain it. He just chained it. Yeah, he just chained it, activated Zombie World. This game could be over quick. If he has Dark Hole or something to follow up to Alpha Barrier Statue, he could dive this turn.
He does have Dark Hole.
One interesting thing we do need to keep track of, though, if he has Zombie World out, he cannot make any Kit Colossus and stuff from their graveyard because they're zombies. They're no longer Aquas. It is a complete floodgate for the Flu Under Ease deck, but it actually does somewhat hurt T Element. Another copy of Twin Twister. Okay, this is... Ooh! That was a really good play. So, I don't know if you really needed to do the Zombie World. So, he Twin Twistered, destroyed his own Zombie World, and destroyed his map. Activated the Lightning Storm, cleared his monster. His last card in hand was Pearl Rhino.
Oh my god.
These are some crazy games. This game could be over this turn, depending on these mills. Imagine he's going to summon Kikalo, searching Merly. Yep.
Yeah, he messed up too. He should have added.
Yeah, he didn't have to activate it, but
Yeah.
I don't think it matters.
I don't either.
He's vaccinated for bird flu, and it shows. I mean, game 1, his opponent opened D-Shifter, and he went first, and he
Never. That was only
bricked. It's crazy.
Have you been there?
That was
Y'all just eating food.
This game's over, I think. He just hit 3 names off of his mill 8.
Something different?
I'm fine with that.
I'm fine.
Something different?
What kind of ham was that? Literally, you pick 5 cards, and that's almost the hand that you would pick.
Don't worry about it.
What about what? I'm gonna go get food.
Yeah, I just don't have money for that. That's it.
For that?
Literally make Draco Sibelia
Cheapest thing I
flu
saw was
doesn't.
like $17.
We can get some more.
I don't know if he'll live past this turn.
Yeah.
I just want to get
Yep, that's game.
That's
Wow.
$2, right?
Chase shows us why he's undefeated. Oh my gosh. Oh. Chase just showed us why he's undefeated.
The Twin Twister was nuts.
That hand was crazy. A little misstep. Should have added the Zombie World to hand, but it doesn't matter. Fine.
I'll go get Chase.
So we're gonna see if we can get a player interview with Chase. That was crazy. Your boys were saying, Chase is your boy. Reppin' Rocket City, YGO. I don't know where that is, but shout out to Reppin' Rocket YGO, I guess. So I don't know what, but Chase came in and chose violence today because he just his hands were ridiculous. We're going to try to get a player interview with Chase. See if he can tell us about how what type of vaccine he had for those flunderies or what, because that was crazy. Brad said, my man's got the answers. He has it all. He had all the answers, and he had everything he needed after the answers, and then milled the rest of the answers. There's a deal on chicken fingers on Cedar Bluff. We're deciding what type of food we get that we should eat. I think we've decided with pizza, so more people can have some, and it's easier, it's cheaper, and all that. We're gonna go out to eat after. So we were gonna try this Korean chicken place, CM Chicken. Apparently, it's really good. Has no correlation with CM Games, which is ironic that we're gonna go there, but it's pretty close to Cedar Bluff. So if you're in the area, Chase ain't no joke, real deal. I mean, after seeing that, yeah, for sure.
I walked out there. He said, "Did you see my hand?"
Hopefully, we can get some people playing some Edison on stream. You may even see me play some Edison on stream. I might be able to get in there, boys. We got enough time.
He's giving us some biscuits.
Quickest 2-0 I've ever seen. That's true. That was crazy. Like the fact that he basically opened map D shifter and no birds. That has to feel really bad. And then game 2, he hard opened like. His hand was pretty good. Not like the best hand, but it was still really strong. And then Chase just... That's enough chickens getting cooked in the building. Pizza was definitely the play. That's true. There's enough bird to go around. You think it was Thanksgiving. I think Chase should be on his way. Just double checking. Chase.
You see a hand that good?
That was crazy. Yeah. All right, so you got some fans in the chat.
Oh, yeah?
People are saying it's my boy Chase in there. I think it was Zachary. I don't know if you know Zachary.
Yeah, that's my boy.
All right, so they were saying you got vaccinated against them birds, bro. You got vaccinated against the bird flu.
Never lost to the birds.
So game 1, you lost the roll. He opened D-Shifter. I bet you were thinking, this sucks.
Yeah,
and then he passed.
I didn't have a way to make Baguska, and then he activated he didn't know that you could flip the card you set off set rotation. So he set Necro Valley and then just never flipped it.
Yeah, we were wondering what happened there. If like
I had game regardless, but like because I had like 2 Bastiles in my hand still, but
so game 2, man.
Yeah.
We were talking about his hand. I'm like, man, he hard open barrier statue. That sucks.
Yeah.
I was like, but I was looking at your side deck. Your side deck, you came prepared for the one.
Yeah, it's just the flu hate.
And then you're like, Twin Twister, discard Necro Bear Banshee. I'm like, okay, this game is about to get real. If he has one of the blowout cards, then you're like, second Twin Twister, deal with the map. Then you had the Lightning Storm. Then Field Spell. I was like, this is crazy. And then I milled
all the rest of the names off the kit. I was like, yeah, that's it.
This game is over. All right. So you're 4-0. How you feeling about the event? Is there any deck you're worried about? Any deck that you...
Dude, Sprite is way more real than Sprite is way more real than people give it credit for. So that's like the only deck I'm actually afraid of. It's only hard if you lose the roll though. If they go first, and it's like tough to win because they have like the full board with Toad and then Bastiles on top of it. It's rough, but like the mirror is really easy, and then like Flu is easy. All the shifter decks are free because they all lose to Baguska.
So you're just worried about Sprite?
Yeah, it's just Sprite.
Well, I chose Sprite to win this tournament.
Really?
Yep. I think there's a lot of it in the field.
Yeah,
I think that's a good chance. You got to prove me wrong though. You got to go out there and win. You're 4-0. You got 2 more. All you got to do is win 1 more, guaranteed top cut. Then you just got to get through the finals. So good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Appreciate it.
Any shout outs you want to do or anything before you leave?
Shout out to the Deep. Shout out to Rock City YGO, my team, my sponsors, Jalen, Jeremy, Zach. Love you guys.
See you guys. All right, I think I'm going to hop on some Edison, boys. I haven't got to play any Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. So does someone want to come commentate so I don't leave it open? Who am I dueling against? Luke?
You're playing as me.
Luke's sitting down.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna be. They're gonna watch the duel. They can't see your face.
What? Picking it up, yes. Hey guys. What are we watching right now? Oh, they're playing Edison. I don't really know what that means, but you know. Oh, dope. I saw it,
Is
but it looks
still red?
okay. Yeah.
Okay. Me.
Someone, someone said there's enough chickens getting cooked in that building. Pizza was definitely the play. That cracks me up, actually. Oh my god. They're both playing. They're playing Edison. Okay, dope.
Edison is the format.
Yeah. No, I know what that. I know. I knew that.
That's called a T set.
A what?
A T set.
That
T set pass.
makes sense. Oh, okay. Tavion is as soon as possible. He's set one. What's it called? A T set?
T set pass.
Makes sense. I don't know what that card is, but
I don't know if you'll need my phone. I'll just.
send me a screenshot. It's ready right now.
It'll be ready.
Where did you order it at? And I'll see how far away that is.
442 North Cedar Bluff Road.
Okay, cool beans.
Bye, Joanne.
Bye.
$48. No, I already paid for it. It's on that screenshot.
Okay.
For 6 pizzas, it was, and the tip, it was $48.78. Yeah, I can mute it. BRB, guys. All right, we're back, guys. Let me swinging hard. Close fighter game. Colossal Fighter Army is an OTK. It just keeps reborning. You don't see that much often. Pay to win. Something about Logan. He is playing a super trap dust shoot, and every time he activates it, he says pay to win. I think he just hits the quick draw here. Yeah. His hand's still pretty good. I think he had Foolish, Book of Moon, Lone Fire, Dandy. I can hear him cackling. If any of you guys are local to the area and you would like to play in an Edison format tournament, CM Games, Cedar Bluff, Knoxville actually does Edison format tournaments on Tuesday. I'm not sure what time they start. I think 6. He doesn't have any good foolish targets, so he didn't activate it. Normal Lone Fire, activate Lone Fire. Does he summon Dandy here? Does he summon... Yeah, there we go. Back for both. Passing. He drew a Caius, which is kind of unfortunate. He just... set one pass here? I know he has Miracle Fusion in hand. Oh, there it is. At 2. You saw him set the snowman. Hey, come here. Clean. Jeez, there goes the catastrophe. Shout out to Dylan Fox for letting me know that Caius is not a removal card. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you need to watch our newest podcast coming out next Thursday. Another Caius and a Miracle Fusion. That's probably just game. Absolute Zero is a monster. The Avarice. We're digging. I don't think he can out the Caius in absolute zero. He's tribute that? That's nuts. Oh! Game again. Logan 2-0ing Tavion with the quickness. Guess they're done playing Edison for now.
Picked him up.
Quick up 2-0.
Slick 2-0.
Who's playing now?
I believe Jake Moore and Tavion. Really know like what the list. I'd say it's pretty similar.
This next round?
This is the next round.
I don't need it now. I went and got one myself. I went out there and asked for one. I don't need these, like, realistically. I just need to know who the people were watching is.
How'd y'all like that last match? Me cooking Tavion up in a swift 2-0 in the Edison format.
Tavion just running Jeff Jones's list?
Yeah, I said I wasn't sure. I think they're Noah's. They probably.
Thank you. Oh. I'm hungry. I'm ready for pizza. Oh. Oh, taste that pass. There's the gravekeepers.
If you got a Flame Veil Magician, this could be a crazy turn.
You had fun giving him the Swift 2-0?
I did. My deck did the Army Arm combo.
I saw that. I saw you sitting there doing this, and I was like, oh, that's Colossal Fighter.
You guys don't know how that works. You equip Army Arm to your opponent's monster. That if you give it 1,000 attack, it's more attack than Colossal Fighter. And then you can crash your Colossal Fighter into their monster, dealing 2,800 damage to your opponent or however much it's at. And then Colossal Fighter will come back and be able to attack again. So you just burn your opponent for game. You summon a Caius. I had the combo in my hand, set up. Got him.
They weren't ready.
Yeah, my Diva hero list is a little bit different than most people. I play Armageddon Knight because I think Army Arm Colossal Fighter is like super strong, and I think
a lot of people just pass on guys.
Yeah, like I think the problem with the Diva deck is that like if you don't get out of the early game, your deck's really slow, and I think Army Arm also helps you get to Plague Spreader, which is a synchro piece. Like if you don't draw Diva or whatever, you need to make synchros, make plays. I think it's really good. So. I play like 2 Army Arm in my deck. We can do a deck profile on that if you guys want to see that. I think it's a sick deck. I don't have a side deck or anything, so we just play for fun. But
has Joanne left yet?
I don't know. So we got a Flameville Fire Dog, a Caius, the Hamster. This is huge. He's going to get the guy. He's not going to attack into that. He's going to make a Stardust, I would assume. Me and Jake got to play some 2011 format. It was pretty cool. Can we get a standings update going in around 6 when that comes up?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, for sure. Do you want it before round 6 or after?
I have round 5 right now. Or oh, you want the standings around 6? I thought you meant now. Because we're going in around 4 now.
We're going in around 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get a standing sheet going in around 6.
What time is it?
3:30.
This tournament's running smooth, man. Going into round 5 at 3:30. We'll probably be done with the tournament around 6 o'clock.
Maybe.
It'll probably be like 7 o'clock.
Deck checks will take a minute. All right, we're only
No,
doing
well,
8
we have a
people.
lot-
Last
we have
time
a
did
lot of people.
Last time we did cut the top 16. It was 3 each. Like we had a lot. The Wrestler. Coming to locals tomorrow? Probably not.
Probably not. Might.
I don't have a deck.
Probably not.
So
I don't really like playing current.
yeah.
Right now, I'm just not a big fan.
Well, let's see who's duking out for a top 8 contention. Yeah, I would too. I would love to see that.
I was actually tempted. I kind of wanted to play this weekend because I wanted to play the Draco Slayer deck and try to get another deck profile for it. But I was like, nah, I'd rather commentate.
I was debating on when we do our next tournament if we're going to stream it or not, so we can have like more of us playing though. Like for
I won't play.
practice.
I'd rather stream it than play.
Yeah.
I want the content.
I figured people.
I'll
would
take
wanna
the L.
Practice.
I do want to practice, but I also like providing from the people, man. They want to see the Goo Gaming events. And right now, Tavion looks like he's making a comeback with this Titanium.
Give us about 4 years and we'll have our own Goose series.
It'll be like the ARG, but for
Goose
Goo.
series. The Goories. I need to stop. Can we get some love in the chat for Fox from Nox Yu-Gi-Oh?
I can't believe Fox bailed out on the prestigious Goo Gaming Card Monster event. Ooh, he milled double rekindling off of that Raikou.
That's tough.
Not good. I think one thing that's cool about Edison format is if you don't want to play one of these decks that just set Raikou and set cards every turn, you can really play like a really fast deck. You know, there's fast decks out there. There's Frog decks. There's Monarch decks. There's, you know, I mean, I wouldn't call Monarchs fast, but they do a lot of special summoning with Substitute and on Dupe Lock and whatnot. You know, there's also, you know, these like Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon decks. There's the Fairy decks. The Vayu Turbo decks, those decks are really sick. I really like those decks. Light Swarm, it's a really good deck too.
It's my favorite deck, baby.
There's tons of decks, man. Like, so many good decks in Edison format.
All our stuff real quick.
So, going into round 5.
Yeah.
All right. So far, we've seen Sprite every single round.
That's
Every single round. How are you still feeling about your pick that you think is going to win the event?
I don't know. Is there any flute players doing well?
Well, that last guy was until he got demoralized by.
Well, my second pick was Sprite.
Chase.
Obviously, I don't have proof of that now because I didn't pick it. But
There's not a lot of tier element at this tournament.
there's not. There's a lot less. I don't know. I think I'm gonna stick with Doodle. I'm gonna go back to Doodle. I'm gonna go Doodle. Doodle's gonna win the event.
Dino?
Doodle Dino's gonna win this.
Doodle Dino's going to win the
Would there
event.
be a way for y'all to cut each match into individual videos for YouTube? I mean, we probably can. I don't know if we will, but the live stream will be up. Like, the live stream will be a video itself, so you'll be able to go back and rewatch them.
Yeah. So, if we don't do that, the live streams usually stay up. You can always go back, watch the VOD, whatever you want to do, you know. For sure. Looks like they packed it up, so I'm assuming the next round's about to start.
Yep.
Go ahead and cut to us, I suppose, and not just staring at a
Round's about to
CM
go up?
Games sick
Yeah, we got
map.
one left.
1 minute left to the round.
1 minute left.
Is that
Bo
Bo?
Smith.
Can I
I
say
haven't
hi,
talked
Bo?
to him all day.
Wanna say hi? Get out of here.
Come take a seat, Bo.
Oh, he's getting some.
What are you getting, Bo?
Yeah.
Ooh. Come take a seat.
Show 'em what you got, bro.
All right, Bo, what'd you get? You got some sick loot just a minute ago?
Did I? I did. It's a Starlight.
Starlight Ecclesia.
Yeah, for all my Albaz decks and all my Sword Soul decks.
You only get one?
I gotta get 3 eventually.
They're pretty
You
cheap
can play,
now, right?
you can play like Albaz decks with one of it though, so that's kind of cool.
That's true. All right. You got some 6 Starlights, but how are you doing in the tournament?
I am.
We saw you get, unfortunately, draw all your Sprite cards against Jabin.
Yep. I drew all my Sprite cards. What was it? I got double evenly matched game
did get
2
double evenly
when I set
matched.
up I had a crime set up. It was not great. I am 2-2 in the tournament.
2-2.
Yeah.
If you win out,
I win out. Yeah.
if you win out, you should get into top 8.
I think so.
How you feeling about your deck?
I like my deck. I've had like kind of an unfortunate day. I've played 4 rounds and in 3 of my 8 games, I've drawn smashers. So like,
Both of the games against Jabin, you open smashers.
Yeah,
So-
and then I just drew it round 3 also. It's like it was not great. I think I want to say round 3 I also drew. Once again, I drew Jet and Smasher at the same time. Like it never feels good. Yeah.
Yeah, you can never be blue, right? It's always Jet, and you have no
Right,
target.
Yeah. Yeah, I lost round 3 to a tier limit mirror, like the Shizu mirror. My opponent's playing something really cool. He's playing Christie in his deck.
Oh, that's sick. Was he bringing it back off Dugaris?
Mm-hmm. And you can just like, you can manage your fairies with the guys. You can always have like 4 fairies. And I got
That's
Christie
awesome.
Like I could not win.
We've been talking about
That
Edison
was cool,
format,
yeah.
and I've been Christian people in Edison format a lot
Yeah.
recently. And people are doing it still today.
Yeah, Christie's really, really powerful.
Pick up your secret Christias. You can play them apparently in tier elements.
You can.
And you can play them in Edison. That's
Yeah,
sick.
Yeah, I think I can't remember what it was, but it was like I made a board. He played through my board. Like I used my Sully against something because I wouldn't know he had Christia. Right? He never moved it or
expect
anything like that.
Christia.
He just had it. Yeah. So I didn't have to like save my Sully for Christia. So he just like make like a decent board. But he just like Christia's me. I can do nothing. Yeah.
Who knew?
Yeah.
Christie is an FTK.
Mm-hmm. It was really good.
He used to add back one of his guys. Did he add back Orange Light?
He added back Keldo, I think.
That's not an Orange Light, but it's
No, it
close.
wasn't Orange Light. He was playing Orange Light. He did have Orange Light in his deck.
That was true.
Yeah. He said he also had Monster Reborn in his deck, which was really cool too. You
All
can,
right.
like, Diviner, send Christie or Reborn it.
Oh, yeah, that's
or,
true.
Or like he was telling me it was like you could like the Shizus force them to mill stuff, reborn their Magnuma, like a bunch of cool stuff like that. It sounded really cool.
All right.
Very interesting deck.
So I asked Isaiah this. I'm gonna ask you this.
Sure.
My pick for the tournament to win it all was Sprite.
Okay.
I think Sprite's going to win the entire tournament. Isaiah said Flunderies, but now he's pivoting back. He said he wants Matt to win it with his Doodle Dino deck.
Yeah, he just won over there. He's 4-0, I think.
4-0 with the Doodle Dino deck.
Yeah. I want to see him win.
So,
Yeah.
what do you think is going to win for the tournament?
The deck I'm expecting to win, probably a Shizu tier. Probably
Any
somebody's
tier?
just going to get there because, I mean, it's a smaller tournament, but there's so many people playing it. I think somebody's going to get through. And I don't know if the dinosaur deck can keep going. Like, if he's 4-0, he probably guarantees him the top 8. But then it's like, can he win 3 more in a row after that? Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know
Yeah.
enough about the dinosaur deck to say for certain.
I don't know. He was telling me that the easier matchup Sprite for sure.
Okay.
But Flunderies is really, really hard.
Yeah.
He said as long as I dodge Flunder, I'm good. He said if I go first against Tier, I can make Dweller really easy.
Yeah.
All the Niners are level 4, and Sprite obviously
Yeah.
can't deal with UTC. So
Yeah. I wonder if people are like misplaying against him too because they're not like familiar with the dinosaur cards. They haven't seen him in a while. Maybe that's part of the success.
well, I know in his match against Jabin, I think Jabin could have won, but Jabin made some misplays because he was unfamiliar with the dinosaur cards, and it ended up causing him to lose the match.
Mm-hmm. And that's part of the reason why you play decks like that too. Just like people don't know what your cards do, or they'll miss up something, and you can really like capitalize on that.
Yeah, I was telling Isaiah, like if I played against that deck, like if I was Jabin in the match and I had seen what Jabin had seen, every single time he would like activate a card that would get to miscellaneous source, I would negate it.
Right,
Like it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Fossil Dig, Overraptor, Foolish Burial, even.
Miscellaneous source is so
I feel like
powerful.
that card's just the best card in his deck.
Yeah.
If you can stop that, you're probably gonna live a turn.
Probably, yeah.
All right. Is there anything else you think is going to be sick from this tournament? I've heard there's a few Dark World decks out there. We saw a Tier Element deck playing the new Dark World Fusion with King of the Swamp in his deck, which was really sick.
That sounds really cool.
He won round 2 or 3. Yeah, right now, every single round, there's been at least one Sprite player.
Yeah.
So
I just going around the room mostly. Like I know I played against one Sprite in like 3 Ishizu tiers. There's like a lot of meta decks right here. So I'm interested to see if like any of the rogue decks will get in. I don't think there's that many of them. I think like the dinosaur deck, the really cool deck with Christy, like a few decks, like the Dark World deck you just talked about. I'm interested to see if any of them get in, just because I don't think there's that many of them in the room.
It seems like there's only like a few road decks. We got lucky and saw Matt because he's undefeated.
Yeah.
But other than that, like it seems like it's pretty much Sprite or Tier. Like choose which one you want to play. Like,
You play against Sean Quez, you play water.
yeah, Sean Quez is playing his
Okay,
Mermel
so
water deck.
Yeah, he usually plays something like that.
It's not bad.
So we're going to pivot off of current format. All right.
Yeah.
We've been talking a lot about Edison. I've
Okay.
been preaching Edison. Isaiah's been preaching Edison. We've been playing Edison on stream. I know you don't currently have an Edison deck.
I don't.
But if you could choose an Edison deck to play, what deck are you drawn to or towards the most?
I don't know. I don't know if it's just nostalgia. I haven't played enough Edison to know like for sure like what's the best deck. I think part of it's that there isn't like there's so many decks, but I really like the Diva Zero deck. Like the
same
Elemental Hero deck with like divas, like the water cards. I love all that stuff. I love Snowman Eater. It just plays like a lot of cards that I'm a big fan of. It has some really, really explosive turns. Like Absolute Zero is a really powerful card.
Yeah.
I feel like there's like very few
It's
cards
not
that
like
can challenge it.
Yeah, it's not like current day Yu-Gi-Oh where you could like wing blast it or something and it doesn't activate. In Edison format, it activates no matter where it goes.
Yeah.
Which is huge. Like I played against Tavion and I swiftly
got him.
Got him. One game, he summoned a Caius and he was really ahead. And I was like, special summon Prodigy, bring back Malicious, normal summon Diva, Colossal Army Arm, you're dead. And he's like, I'm at 8,000. It's just stuff like that. Game 2, I was like behind the entire game, and then I was like able to stick a Caius and then attack, and then next turn stick a Caius, Miracle Fusion out and have 0, attack, and then like he said a monster.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Anyways, rounds are up.
Okay.
Gotta go. Good luck, Bo.
Appreciate it.
Rounds are up.
Doodle bomb.
We got dinos again, boys, and we got Chase from your last round.
So it's Matt versus Chase.
So Chase was vaccinated against the bird flu, but is he good enough to deal with the fossils? The deck of the old.
Is he ready to end prehistoric times?
Go ahead and switch over to him. They're setting up. All right. So we're in. It looks like Chase is going to be on your right. Matt's going to be on your left. Doodle Dinos versus
I'm telling you,
Shizu Tier.
Doodle's winning this event. It's at
We'll
least
see.
going undefeated in Swiss.
If Chase has the same luck as he's had throughout the
If
tournament,
shows like this, then
no one can stop
no
him.
one's stopping this man.
Chase is going to go home with that switch.
And hopefully, some Pharaoh rare cards.
That would be sick. What is your favorite Pharaoh's rare?
Silver Work Outgoes.
Seal? Oh, that's a good one. I chose Gold Sark.
See, I want those really bad. They're cheap. You see how much they are?
No, I'm
I
not.
think they're like 50s.
$50? That's nice.
I'm about to buy one right now. To see if
Another
you have
thing,
one.
another thing that I really like from that set is Change of Heart, because Change of Heart's only really good printing is Metal Raiders, right? Goop Frog showing up in the chat or on the live stream. Chaotic said Bo the GOAT. I do agree. Bo is awesome. Hopefully he can win out and get into top cut after not playing for months, he said.
That is true, but I'm glad he's back.
Isaiah says that Matthew's going to win this entire tournament. Win the Switch with his Doodle dinosaurs.
They're 70s now. Old Sarks. I should have bought them last week. He may begin. They're starting now. I'm going to start a timer actually. So we can keep up with the time.
I don't know what I did, but I fucked up.
What'd you do?
Punch something, I guess. I don't know.
Doodle Bob back on the stream.
Doodle Bob versus Chase. Chase?
You see Chase's hand last round?
Dude, I did.
We're about to see if Chase can repeat this with, like, a miracle draw. One good thing,
Is that a snake eyes?
Finally feeling better, boys.
I don't know, they're SpongeBob
Uh-oh.
dice.
Come on, man.
What happened to my homie Poe?
He told me I have had the worst tournament experience. And I said, why? Have you having a bad time? He said, I'm having a good time. But I've been de-fishered, macro, de-shifted every round.
He should have played birds.
He should have played birds.
He told us, I think, a couple of days ago that he was going to play Flunderies, and then PJ made fun of him for playing Flunderies, then he
backed
switched to
out.
tier,
And he
and
got
now he's got
D-shifted.
D-shifted and D-fissured every round. All right, it looks like I think Matt won the roll. He's
Sorry,
opening
Overraptor?
Overraptor. That's a good start. He didn't brick.
You waiting on?
Hope he changes his mind. I hope we didn't say that too loud. Everybody got
I'll
quiet.
scream it.
Overraptor. All right, so I think Matt's hand might be filled with dinos. If that's the case, you know, he could be weak to some hand traps. Looking at Chase's deck, looks like he's playing the standard tier list. He's playing 2 talents.
He has Hobbins.
He's playing all
Early?
3 of the
Mid-seals?
traps.
I don't know what that spell for. But he Hobbins milled him early.
That's big.
Maybe Matt opened a Missile. Hey, Luke, are you busy right now? Can you clear off a spot to put the pizza? Wonder what he makes him early here. You think he just goes into Kikolos?
I would imagine so.
Make a Rugalkos?
You can hand me that bag and that gray hoodie right there if you want. No.
No,
The
no.
one on the table.
Yeah.
I'll just put it over here so all my stuff's together. Thank you, sir.
So he added Stego. Oh, he has a Bastille. He has Druid.
That's huge. That's basically, it basically negates the Hobness. Basically. But even better, right? Because he doesn't have it for next turn. And he gets a free body.
Thank you, buddy. Something else, if you have time. Ask
What
Tommy when
round
he
and
has
no
to
Dark
house.
World players doing good? Antonio, I'm not sure if any Dark World players are doing good. I know there's a few in the tournament.
can
This
go
is
look.
round 5.
I'm gonna go look at the.
He's gonna go check the top tables. We're only streaming table 1, so this is table 1. Both of these players are undefeated. This is round 5, so both these players are 4-0. And we got Doodle Dinos with the new Doodle dinosaur monsters, Stego and Tyranno, and then we have Chase playing Tier Element. Looks like Matt's doing a Link summon, and maybe for Dark. Nope, it's for IP. I'm guessing he wants to get the non-dinosaur in the graveyard, so he can trigger Pill. This has been Ultimate Conductor Tyranno, which, in a way, Chase has dodged a bullet. Matt told me in his interview that, you know, his deck could summon Abyss Dweller very easily. And the fact that, you know, he normal summoned Overraptor basically uninterrupted, right? He didn't end on Dweller so far. That's huge.
So I saw a lot of Sprite, quite a bit more tier than I expected. A couple Flute players, one Crystal Beast player,
A Crystal Beast,
a Kashira player.
Tasha Tira.
Yeah, I can't speak. One Dark World player. I think he's at like table 14, so he may squeeze in.
He's
there.
probably X1.
Yeah.
So Dark World player X1.
Mr. Freeman and Mr. Oaks mirror are playing each other in a mirror. And old Levy is at table 2, and Jaden's at table 3. So
Matt's reading his own card to make sure he's resolving it correctly.
again,
We had a little mishap earlier in the day that Stego's the good one, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Stego's the one that you really want to see, yeah.
oh, he's Kelbecking the.
Ooh, that's pretty
Nothing,
big.
that's big.
That is big. Because Matt has no way to get the conductor back on the board, I don't think. He has to get 2 dinos and grave. I hear the Goo Gamers are hot.
I hear
Well,
that
you
Half
heard
Yu-Gi-Oh is hot.
correctly.
Facts.
Half Thunk Yu-Gi-Oh! And we heard everyone at Half Thunk Yu-Gi-Oh! Is devilishly
Devilishly attractive.
handsome as well.
I would say most good gamers are hotline. We do have Noah.
Yeah, he's a little below average, but Luke definitely brings it up a little bit because he's definitely above average. So.
Dude, they're just talking. They told me I look mid.
But we said you're above mid, so it like evens out.
Yeah, you're above mid. You saved me.
That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
What round and no dog player. Oh, this is 10% off singles.
Chase is going in, man. He is.
You making Beatrice here?
He's going for game.
He's making Beatrice. Beat Rice. Beatrice is an insane card. You think that card's still at 1, right?
Yep.
You think that card ever goes to 3?
I think that card goes to banned before it goes to 3. I told everyone in like BA format that they were talking about like broken cards. I said, you realize Beatrice has like 15 different effects in Burning Abyss, right? Yeah. And it's just like, it's still true to this day. Like that card is just absurd. And the fact that it can send any card, that card is literally a better Lavalval chain. It's just a reg 6. Yep. That's the only difference.
I miss Purple Dante.
This is going to be pretty huge here because I'm pretty sure Matt doesn't have any more interruptions other than the Tyranno. And if Chase just has like Sharon or any other way to fusion summon if the Beatrice does get stopped or whatever, then this game's probably over.
This is so good. Double Hobness and something else back. Make Kit ultimate rare win.
Kit to ban to win.
Ban Kit ulti Merly. With that. Imagine Merly gets an ulti before a super. He has the dinosaur and the diamond one.
You gotta stop yawning, bro. You're making me yawn.
I'm so tired.
I blame Noah for most of the things happening.
Going into the next round.
Usually the scapegoat.
Going into the next round, can I get a standings paper?
Yeah. Oh, you mean like at the end? Yeah.
No, before round 6.
Oh, you want your round?
We'll just do it after round 6.
Yeah. That's
no, Fox wants to see the standings into round 6.
Okay.
To see who's battling. I mean, I guess I can just use this.
Yeah, you can just be like at table 1 we have blah blah blah, and then go like the top 8 tables or something.
You have Aaron versus Rhett at table 2. Aaron's got 12 points, Rhett's got 10.
That means Aaron's playing down.
Yeah. Aaron, Chase, and Matt are the only undefeateds.
Yep, and Rhett has a draw.
And then Jabin plays Michael Griffith, 9 points. So we have Jabin, Michael, Josh, 1, 2. There's a lot of X1s. Jamal Moore's table 7. That's playing down. Eric Emery's playing down.
Yeah, he popped the Kit Kalos. He milled 5. He hit a Sharon. Looks like he hit a trap 2. I can't tell. I think that's a meta noise. I don't think meta noise is going to do a whole lot here. You definitely don't want to add anything back, I don't think, so.
Zach! He didn't hear me, I'm sad.
He was doing that last time, too.
I never saw it do it.
Not as much, but. And he milled a Kelbeck. That's huge.
And a Homnus, and a Sulik, and a Sheeran.
Oh,
and
yeah.
a Medora.
He's going off.
Yeah, he's winning this game.
But if he doesn't kill him, he did just allow Matt to mill 5.
I think I like this setup easier or better when we have the stream. I think it's easier.
You guys have any critiques going into the stream or just comments or, say, you like the stream, you like the overlay, whatever you guys like or dislike, comment. Let us know anything we can improve on, anything that you think we're doing well.
Yeah, we want to make everything best as possible.
We're hoping to hold tons of more of these events. Looks like Matt scooped.
Yep, I don't blame him.
So going to this next game.
He just died.
Oh yeah, for sure. So going to this next game.
Matt's going first.
Matt's going first.
Puts in deep areas and different dimension grounds.
Oh yeah, for sure. Chase, I think he's going to bring in Fenrir. I think Fenrir is a solid card against Ultimate Conductor.
Stream is crackle quality commentary really looks good. Just feature Chase and Top Cut. He's winning the event.
I think I think Dark Hole's pretty good as well.
So, buddy.
Oh.
Yeah, let's go Chase. Chase wins game 1.
I appreciate the stream is cracked,
I'm
Brad.
glad you guys
really
are
looks good.
rooting for Chase, but I'm rooting for Doodle Bob over here. No offense.
Dude,
I
don't
want Doodle Bob to win the
You
event.
guys can't see his sleeves, but his sleeves are
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob sleeves. And he didn't even think about this correlation, but there's a character in SpongeBob called Doodle Bob. And, he's like SpongeBob's like drawing or whatever.
Doodle Dino, so Doodle Bob, and he started cackling.
He didn't even realize the deck list public. They will be after the event.
Yeah, after the event they will be.
We just don't want to post them now, and then people in top 8 see their, opponent's deck lists, and then be like, oh, I know he's not siding whatever card, and then play around it or whatever. So we're doing it after the event. They'll all be posted afterwards. We'll do deck profiles too. So if you guys
we'll do deck profiles on everyone in top 8.
Yep, I'm in like real person deck profile. I like live deck profiles rather than just like seeing the deck list because if I saw this Dino list, I wouldn't understand what was going on, man. So definitely need to.
Our boy Chase hasn't dropped a game today. That's what we like to hear.
How can him? He cannot, Jeremy. Have you seen his hands? He's crazy.
That's fair.
The man's drawing ridiculous. He's also playing very well as well. I'm not taking that away from him. Just FYI. Looks like we're going into game 2. I think Matt's going to go first, signing his 6 going first cards. I imagine Chase is definitely going to bring in Fenrir. He may bring in Zombie World. I don't think he will. Maybe going first because, it does hit the Dino deck going first. And Droplet, possibly. And Dark Hole for sure.
I just thought of some things we can do. Next time we stream.
Chase does not play that.
The stream
No
frozen
Dark
my
Rollers.
Wi-Fi, Brad. It's the stream. It keeps disconnecting. Our internet's not the best here, but we're sorry about that.
All right, looks like he's starting off with Terraforming. Probably searching Lost World. I think it's his only target in his deck. Unless he's playing Necro Valley, but I don't see it on his list. Oh, he's playing Diagram as well. I forgot he was playing the True Kings.
Card's really good, bro.
Diagram plus Baby's crazy.
Diagram can never go to 3.
Too much goo, I agree. Like, look at all of this goo.
Diagram pitch Baby.
Like, how do you stop that?
I played a dinosaur player at locals one day, and his hand was Diagram Baby, and he set Baby past.
That's true. I was there.
He lost that game.
I'd hope so.
Lithogasm. 3 now, right?
I believe so. Overraptor, Chain Hovness.
Thomas.
And he
He got
misses,
killed
but
him.
he does hit a shuffler. That is important.
You
That
think
is not
Masterpiece can
nothing.
come back?
Was it?
You think Masterpiece can come back?
I think so. Y'all need some flex tape.
Monumental Goo.
That's funny.
We love you, Brad.
He has different dimension ground in his hand.
Oh, no.
I think it's going to be hard for Chase to win this game. I'm not going to try to talk too loudly because people got really, really quiet whenever I started saying that in his hand. I don't know why. Anytime I talk about something, a card in someone's hand, everyone always gets quiet in there. It's super crazy. I don't know what the deal is with that. So I'm just making sure I'm keeping my voice a little bit lower than I normally do. I'm a pretty loud guy. I like to talk a lot, but...
Keep talking like you are.
Hello?
It just froze for a second.
Okay.
Keep talking like you are. I'm going to go out there and see if I can hear you.
All right. He's just gonna see if he can hear me at all. Right now, Matt's about to use Miscellaneous Saurus. I think he's checking. He's definitely just gonna Keldo this. I don't see why he wouldn't. Shuffling those 2 back. That's really tough. I don't think Matt really could have played around it. He had to force out the he had to force out the Keldo one way or the other. So
As soon as I walked out of the room, it's like you disappeared.
commentate with your chest. You got this. Oh, I will. The last GU event I commentated, I think, for 8 hours straight, pretty much. So
We'll be pretty close.
I got a quick break last time with this time with getting to play some Edison format. So that's pretty sick. They Lithogasm, Pop Scrap, Raptor, and it looks like Baby Ceresaurus.
Next time, we'll take a picture of this. This picture on your computer.
And it looks like he's choosing his chain links. He's going to be banishing 3 cards from his extra deck. If he's only playing one Kid Kalos, this is going to be huge.
Tiny characters, so they can like see us talk and stuff.
Yeah, I think this game is probably over.
But whenever we,
I think the different dimension ground with banishing 3 cards from his extra deck is just going to be too strong. He's just going to banish all the most relevant cards in his extra deck.
So then we switch scenes to just us talking. It looks like we're in front of this.
Okay, I think that was a little bit of a mistake. He banished the Rukalos even though he couldn't make it because Kikalos
yeah, but I can't do
is
that
obviously
without having
banished.
to close OBS, open the G-Hub,
But I don't think it
redo the
matters.
G-Hub,
I think
all that stuff.
I think
So
this
have to
game
do
he
all
just
that.
has it in the
I can do
bag.
I'm just in front of it.
Okay, so he's special summoning, bouncing the True King, activating Baby, summon Giant Rex if I had to guess, and then Scrap Raptor will probably search Chimera, and then he'll do the whole Scrap combo. This is good. This is through basically a DD Crow, Keldo, right? Basically equivalent, a little bit better actually. And a Keldo bounce.
That's true.
The Keldo bounce didn't do a whole lot, to be fair, but it did give him a free body on board. Yeah, he's popping the Baby. Gonna search for the, like I said, probably the Chimera.
Baby?
He's summoning Baby off Baby.
What?
Yeah, I'm not sure what. May have misunderstood what was happening here. I mean, he's played the deck more than we have. He's probably doing the right play, and we just don't even know he did. Like maybe he's wanting to pop the Baby later in the combo. It's very possible. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Scrap Wyvern will allow him to pop the Oh yeah, so this will trigger bringing this back, right? How that works? I haven't played with the scrap cards in a long time. That'll trigger Chimera. That'll trigger search or special link Fridge.
Fridge.
I thought he got Chimera first usually. Okay, there he goes. He's getting to the Chimera now. So yeah, now he's popping the Baby. The Baby's gonna trigger. If I had to guess, probably either summon a Miscellaneous or Giant Rex. Probably a level 4 monster, right? Generally, that's what you expect. He can summon Archosaur. I don't know how good that is now. He knows all he has in hand. He doesn't really need to summon UTC. I think the best thing to do is just get as much follow up as possible, and I think that's what Matt's going to try to do with adding the Miscellaneous Source, or especially in the Miscellaneous Source, because that should give him almost a guaranteed kill for the next turn. I think the thing he needs to be worried about this game is just making sure he can't get Zeused. I think that's important. I think that's probably would have been my target, to be honest.
Yep.
I think the Rukolos banish was a little misplay. I think he should have banished the 2 fusions he did, Kaleido Heart and Kikalos. It's going to be really hard for Chase to come back regardless without those 2 cards. And I would have banished Zeus, because Zeus is like the way he's going to out your board, right?
And he just shovels it back and he just does it again.
Yep.
Ooh. Who's Tavia?
All right, he's going for a Link 3. For Apollo, yep. That's going to be huge. That'll help him pad against the Zeus, right? Like, The good thing is Chase is playing Redoer, so that's a monster that's big enough to crash with the Apollo possibly. And then if he can make a second Xyz, he can make a Zeus. And then here, yeah, he's going to go ahead and make the Miscellaneous Saurus, I think. But how many has he banished? He just banished the one? Yep, looks like it. Looks like he's not going for a Dweller at all, because why need to go for a Dweller if you have that? Yeah, right. So summoning that Miscellaneous basically just gave him a free body to make Apollo. So
Why does he summon Diamond here? The Diamond Dinosaur? Top one? Oh, that makes sense.
yep, he wants to end with UTC, and that's the way he's going to be able to.
Did.
Yep, he pops any monster in your hand or field, searches for fill. Yep. And he's in him with a decent amount of cards in hand too. I mean,
3 cards? Oh, yeah, 2 cards.
he'll have 2 cards after he sets his card.
He done. He done.
He gets his extra normal summon right off of the scraps. So you can go for Chimera, bring back the level 4, make a Savage. Oh, nope. Oh, yeah. He's just scooping it up. He saw the Abyss Dweller.
Well, Jay's dropped his first game of the day.
Yep. Chase. 1-1 against Matt's Doodlebob Dino deck.
I hope that doesn't mess with his nerves. They finally lost a game.
That is true. Also, he probably doesn't know what a lot of this deck does. But, if anything, Chase has a really good going first against this deck, I would imagine.
Yeah, he probably has. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's Dinos, bro. Dinos are made to go second.
Yep. And Matt's playing a lot of Bestials. A ton of Bestials. So, if he can draw multiple Bestials plus like a starter to get to UTC.
Oh, another deck I saw that I forgot to say was pure Bestial. Bestial branded deck thing.
Okay. Yeah, Bestial branded deck.
Yeah.
I know who's playing that.
Where is that? He's just playing 5.
Just playing 5, no more than that side deck?
That Mountain Druid Swarms.
Awesome. He's only playing 5 Bestials. You know, that's going to be rough going second. You really need to draw at least 1, if not 2.
I thought you were going.
So. What's in it?
A lot. I hope you like it.
You can talk.
It has 5 shots of espresso.
Yeah. Okay, you're plus shit yourself. That it comes with.
Sorry, guys, we're having a coffee malfunction over here.
Oh, God, this is going to be so bad.
Nobody shit on themselves, I swear. Is it bad?
It's awful. Try it.
It
tastes so bad.
Because it has so much espresso in it.
Why?
I don't know. I told
Because
her
that's what it comes with.
She's gonna put
I'm going to
6
wash my hands.
shots.
My hands are really sticky, you guys.
It's
That's
supposed to come
awful.
with
Because
3
It's
shots.
it's not mixed good.
All right, sorry guys, we're going into game 3. Did y'all goo yourself for too much coffee? Yeah. Yes, we gooed ourselves from too much coffee. So we're starting with a Fenrir. You know, commentate?
Ew. No. Wait. Who has a spoon? So he's shuffling the cards.
What? 5? It comes with 3, okay? She was gonna put 6 in it. I said, he is gonna.
Okay, he's Keldo pitching Keldo to summon Keldo.